What does Sigma? Yeah, chat. Okay, BRB. Actual intro here. All right. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How we doing? Good evening. Good evening. Damn, what's going on? Why is everybody looking for the faults of Wuthering Waves now? You know, we had like this glazing meta, and now everybody's just looking for, I guess, the faults of the game. I mean, I'm all for it, to be honest. This glazing meta is kind of getting boring, and funny enough, Tecton literally is talking about. Dude,
if you're having too much trouble, it's like
I literally started the stream with this title. I'm not capping here. I started the stream with this title. And I was literally lurking on Tecton, and he literally is making a WordPad file how to make Wuthering Waves better. Right now, he literally just started it. Insane coincidence. Not even capping. But yeah, I mean, since he's talking about it, should we just react to this one, chat? Should we just react to this one?
Right,
I mean, I had a bunch of stuff that I wanted to look today. Stork's video about the worst side of Wuthering Waves. We got Ryuku Sensei's video, my boy. Also giving some, I guess, his opinion what could be improved about the game. Very curious what he actually found. Because I do think we live like in this honeymoon phase still, where we are kind of blind. So I do really appreciate people like him that actually think out of the box, that actually want people to expand horizons. I really do appreciate him for that. Yeah. Can we literally get more videos like this where people find the faults of the game? Because I'ma be real. I'm glazing. I don't really see many issues. The only issue I have is I want to be having more content. That's literally the only critique I have right now with Wuthering Waves is it's not enough to play. Because it's literally so fun. I play all of it and it's over. And it's like, I want more. You know? That is literally my only critique maybe that I have. And also maybe even more waifus, less dudes. But that is completely my preference, okay? No more dudes. Yeah, I was lurking Saint Tontos reacting this a little bit. I did not watch this completely. I didn't even know this 27 minutes. Wait, this video is 27 minutes long? Jesus Christ. That is a long time. That is gonna be a long time. Okay, it makes sense now that Saint Tontos literally stretched these 27 minutes to freaking What did he do? Like 6-7 hours? He stretched a 30-minute video to a 7-hour stream? That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh yeah. I mean, hey, he's a professional, dude. I'm gonna give him that, dude. He can literally make 1 minute of video into like 2 hours. That is crazy. Gotta give it to that. Yeah, gotta give it to him, man. I wish I could do that. Like, I just want the video to be over and give my impression, and that's it. Okay, what is Tecton speaking here?
More dupes. It's like, bro, you got nothing.
What is he saying?
It's just them playing the game, right? It's like, why would you even play games at that point?
There aren't a lot of cons, but I do believe that the co-op mode could be a little bit improvement. I mean, we don't even have a co-op mode. I mean, okay, you do think about the open world co-op mode. Actually, let me write that down too. Because I'm also writing a WordPad right now. I also have a WordPad. It looks like this. Let me write that down. Co-op modes. Also improved co-op experience in the open world, maybe? Yeah, that's actually good. And also, I do wish we had random open world events. You know, Genshin actually has those, but they're freaking trash. If you guys remember them, because you guys probably never do them, because they're freaking so bad and boring. You guys know, like these blue quest symbols that appear on the map? Nobody cares. Nobody does them. But imagine if they would be actually good and rewarding. If you get like a random open world event, you have to go there, you get a freaking reward. That would be freaking dope. That would be freaking amazing. Yep. It's this video. It's a good thing that Kuro listens, so we'll see changes soon, hopefully. I mean, I don't even know what he's basically saying in this video. All I heard is that he criticizes that there's too many waifus in the game, or maybe he wants to be having more dudes in the game. That's all I saw so far, but we're gonna watch everything. We're gonna watch also the new Stork video, because also he did this video here. Harsh Truth, the worst side of Wuthering Waves. So I'm actually very happy we got a bunch of stuff to talk about. Very happy that people now think out of the box. No more too much glazing. So yeah, very happy. That's how you improve a game. One thing I want to say though, I just don't want this to become a meta where we look for faults where there are not faults. Okay, I don't want this to become something where we literally look for freaking mistakes or things that are bad that are not bad. Just for the sake of having bad things, okay? I literally want bad things that are bad. I don't want to be like some, yeah, this could be better, blah, blah, blah. And it literally is not a problem in the game, you know? I want literal problems and not like making up problems. No, sister, fine, yeah. Actually, what is my freaking screen? There we go.
Like apply to all your shinies, all your echoes.
Yeah, like, well, why did they do individual weapons? Like,
I mean, let's see what Tecton is cooking here. How to make Wuthering Waves better. So far, he wrote down, give gliders a physics-based system so it's more realistic, more interactable, and more fun. I do agree with this. I do agree. Okay, where did this file go?
I mean, but I'll add them anyways.
Bro, where did this file go?
Yeah, we'll get a whole slop fest going on here, man.
Dude, we have like gacha cards every night now. That's crazy.
I need to clip this so I can look at it, I guess. Does it go back? I wanted to read this. Man, I wanted to freaking read this.
I never wanted
to. I'm pretty sure Smack said he was not interested in talking to.
Okay, let's see. How do I full screen this? Jesus Christ. Twitch is so freaking scuffed. Oh my goodness. How do you full screen? Bro. What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna make a clip. How to improve WUWA. There you go. Tecton, I'll make a free clip for you. You guys saw my freaking no sister to find? Yeah, I mean... What is the main plot actually, chat? I mean, we're gonna talk about this later anyways, but since you guys are pointing it out, where is it? Here. Main plot uninteresting, or it's nothing that keeps you going, basically? So right now, the only motivation that Rover has is getting back her memories. And I think that's such a freaking classic main character problem in any video game that it's not special, right? It's such a classic main character problem in any freaking video game ever. I think it's so freaking standard. And there's no sister to find. I mean, that's just an analogy I'm using, okay? At least in Genshin, and I'm giving this to Genshin, yeah, you have like something that motivates you, you know? You want to give, you want to bring your sister back, you know? even if the sister's not been found after 4 years, okay? Relax, Chad, relax. I thought it was a Syscon comment. What the fuck? No. This is about just the story plot, okay? The story. Because it kind of is a motivation, okay? I'm just using this as a motivation that keeps the player playing. Because I don't think getting memories back equals motivation. Is this enough motivation? Yeah, I want like a, you know, like a main villain. I want like somebody, that's what I love about anime, okay? That's why I watch anime. I want to have a bad guy, and the whole anime has to build up until we get to the bad guy and we kill him. That should be every freaking anime ever. That's what I love, that's what I enjoy, even if it's simple. But yeah, that's kind of like missing, I guess. That's just one example, for example, right? That definitely keeps you going. Maybe, you know what? Make a villain that kills Encore. That's just a very stupid example. Make a villain that kills Encore. Now you have the plot. Now you have the freaking plot. Okay? That's how you keep the players playing. Now you're mad. Now you actually want to do something in the game. Now you want to keep playing. Alright? Now you want to keep playing. Because you want to kill that guy who killed Encore. Revenge. The revenge plot activated. Very simple, very, very easily done. Okay? Turn Encore into a ghost. Unsub, not Encore. Okay, it's just an example, chat. It's an example. I kind of miss like something like this, okay? I kind of miss something like this. It's just a stupid example, okay? Is he still talking about it? No, he's not. Where's the freaking clip? I want to see what Tecton is actually cooking. What the fuck? 1 second. Better Ling Yang? Okay, the problem if Ling Yang is gonna get killed, nobody cares. If the freaking Lion Boy dies, people are gonna be happy. People are gonna celebrate. That's not a good main plot, chat. That's not a good main plot. If Ling Yang would be kidnapped, nobody would care. Just leave him be, dude. Or maybe he comes back as a hot waifu, okay? If he comes back as a... maybe he gets like experimented on and he turns into a hot lion girl, like Shishiro Botan from Hololive. I'm all for it, man. Maybe he comes back one day as a girl. That would be the freaking best plot ever.
Individual equips.
Okay. Where did I stop? Number one idea from Tecton is give gliders a physics-based system. And I do think this is such a fantastic idea. Gliders are very generic so far. It feels like they just literally copied the Genshin glider, right? It's more realistic. Yeah, I mean, there's so many games that do that, by the way. This glider system, the glider feature in any video game ever is similar. It's so freaking uninspired. Yeah, definitely, I agree with this. Give it physics-based. Whatever speed you are, pre-glide with your speed during glide. Yeah, definitely very good point. It's gonna just improve the overall traveling. It's very easy. We gotta see in Renacita if this is even necessary anymore, to be honest, because we saw in the Renacita trailer that there is actually flying, and maybe, I don't know if it's gonna be a puzzle or if it's gonna be a feature that is activated with doing something specific. I don't know if it's a gadget or anything else. We don't know, right? But might be that this problem is not going to exist anymore. Also, we don't know if it's Renacita only, this flying thing. Let's see, I guess. But that's actually a very good first idea. I do agree with this. Minus 100 aura. Okay. And number two, I feel like Tower of Adversity should increase the frequency of mob attacks to make the game fit more of the Wuthering Waves playstyle. And reduce the amount of damage you need. You reduce the amount of damage you need to do bosses. He wants the bosses to have less HP. Okay. But do we not end up then in a freaking game mode where you one-shot everything? But I guess maybe he just wants it to balance. Maybe he's right. Because if you try the, what is it called? The overdrive zone, these freaking enemies feel literally like freaking HP sponges. These are literally having too much HP. It takes too much time. It feels like you're doing a raid boss alone. And nobody wants to do a raid boss alone. Actually, that's such a great analogy. I have to clap myself in the hands here. I think it feels like you're doing a raid boss and you're completely solo. Yeah, maybe if they make enemies like this, how they did it in the overdrive zone, yeah, maybe make it co-op. That would make sense. Or maybe they should add like a scaling or something with how good your characters are. Because otherwise we're also going to end up in another one-shot situation. If they actually nerf bosses where they have less HP, I really don't want it to become like Genshin, where I just do one rotation and everything's dead. I don't want this to happen. I really don't want this. Imagine Kaido in WUWA. I mean, I'm already in the game, but people call me the Gasolin VTuber. From Shopkeeper's 1.3 story and Camelias, we erased our memories for some reason, all to stop the lament and the Fraxidus. Yeah, it's literally just get your memories back, right? That is the main motivation, unless I've missed something. But I do think the main motivation right now for Rover is getting the memories back, find out what happened. Okay, that's it, right? Let's see, maybe Rina Sita is gonna add another main plot that seems a bit more unique, more interesting. But the typical anime character that misses its memories, I don't like it. It's boring. Very uninspired. Kuro should start sponsoring WUWA creators like Kaido Insane. Yeah, I wonder if WUWA is gonna see all the drama that happened with Saint. I was following a little bit. I wonder if Wuthering Waves cares about that. Probably not. But yeah, the meta right now with all the drama that's going on, I don't know, man. I really hope it doesn't damage the WUWA reputation. I really hope so. Because in the end, they're all friends still, right? They talked it out. They talked it all out. Everything seems to be fine now. With all the drama that just happened recently with him. I really hope that they don't sponsor drama farmers. Well, they don't really care, right? They just want views. They just want clicks. They just want... It doesn't really matter, right? Because Tecton used to be farming a lot, right? He used to be drama farming and freaking a lot. He got attacked a lot. He had to defend himself, blah, blah, blah. That was his main content. And people still sponsored him. So I don't think people really care about that. All companies care about is numbers. Let's be real. Companies don't really care about anything else. Especially these sponsors come from ad agencies. It's not the game itself that does the sponsorships, right? It's like advertisement agencies and stuff that sponsor really. And they don't really care. They just see the numbers. They ask you how many views do you get, how many viewers do you have, and that's it. They don't ask you how you get the viewers. That's what they see. They want to see the paper. By the way, Kaido, a novel from CBT1 was shown in the Rina Sita teaser. Oh yeah, we already watched it, already reacted to it. We also watched a bunch on stream too. I do think it's also a whale. It might be, because it also has like these weird eye scales on it. We took like a comparison. Actually looks like it. Also, I think Sydney Meyer made a video about it. Shout out to my boy. This guy's actually popping off on YouTube. Yeah, if we have a mod in chat, give Sydney another shout out. He's a really good guy. Also hanging out sometimes on stream. Do appreciate it. Okay. Let's jump back into this. Let Tecton cook. I mean, maybe he's onto something here. Reduce the amount of damage you need to do bosses. Increase the attack speed. It will synergize with pre-existing systems like generating concerto energy. Firstly, re-incentivizing players to play well with the systems in place. Bro, I have no idea what that means. Just increase the attack speed. Is that what he wants? Faster bosses? Faster hits? More punishing bosses. I guess that's what he means, right? Is that what he means? I really hate these freaking sentences that are so long dragged out, and my English is not that good that my brain can comprehend these. Let me read this once more. Increased attack speeds will synergize with pre-existing systems like generating concerto energy. Okay, he wants the concerto to fill up faster. Yeah, the fast attacks, you can dodge more often, you get more concerto. Maybe you can even parry more often stuff. That's actually a really good point. I wish you would put it there. More parries. I wish you could literally parry everything, but maybe that's like too broken. But I would definitely love to see at some bosses that you could parry more often. I think maybe that's like a critique I'm gonna write down, chat. Do you guys think that's good? More parryable attacks for bosses? Maybe for future bosses? Do you guys like the way it is right now? The state of the parrying? The state of parries? More parryable attack for bosses. You know what I also want? More human-like bosses. And this might be a complete hot take here, but I do love human-like bosses like Scar that just fights. Yeah, first phase Scar is one of my favorite bosses. I want more human-like bosses. I want like maybe like, you know, maybe like karate master, maybe some martial arts human bosses, something like that. Maybe it's just me though, but it's my preference. I don't like these crazy sci-fi ass looking bosses. They can be in the game, I don't mind, but I also want my human-like bosses. Give me like a Elden Ring boss, you know, like an Elden Ring huge knight kind of boss, you know? Like a freaking guy with a huge sword. Maybe something more simple. More simple looking bosses. Also maybe even a second phase like Scar bosses, right? That would be dope too. Where they actually transform like in Elden Ring. Where they have like a second phase and they freaking turn into a freaking completely different human being. Yeah, let me write that down too. More second phase bosses where they completely change, transform into monster, for example. I do love these two. Saint deserves a sponsorship for what he has done for Kuro for so far, period. He protected the WUWA community from all the negative waves. I mean, he's not in the size that he actually did anything that is, you know, it's such a... He's not like a 500,000 subscriber content creator. But yeah, he definitely left the impact for don't shit on this game. Like, he's a very passionate fan, okay? He really likes that game. I do appreciate that too. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I do like this one. What else does he have on the list here? Let's read. Number 3, make the shiny system randomized and for all mobs remove the static locations. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised this is still not a thing. Because they actually advertise this shiny system as quite a bigger deal than it actually is. Because this shiny system is such a small portion of the game. It's literally maybe 2% of the game or something. It's freaking crazy. I wish also they would actually enhance on this feature. They would also improve on it. I definitely want to see this, yeah. I do agree. I do agree with this. I mean, it would be kind of dope if you just run around and you want to farm. It's just also, it also misses the special. Why is a shiny even special? I think there is no reason to get shinies. Is the appearance alone an upgrade enough? Motivation to farm shinies. Maybe make like a data bank just for shinies. that rewards the players. Am I cooking? I think I'm cooking here. Because we kind of missed like the motivation here. I think appearance is not enough, at least for me. Appearance is not enough. So if they actually turn every monster, every echo that we know into shinies, and there's a shiny version of them, that would literally give us another 70 new echoes. How many echoes do we have in the game? 50 plus echoes. I think it's 60, 65. Maybe even 70, whatever. 70 plus echoes that you have to farm now. I think that would be actually huge. I think it would be good motivation. Shiny equals guaranteed drop. Also, they could literally... This would keep the players playing. This is like a long-term thing. Make the freaking shinies very low chance, so it actually is a wow factor, okay? Maybe some people would disagree here, but I think this would actually be dope. If you have like 70 echoes you need to farm, and there's such a low chance to actually encounter them randomly, random encounters, I think it would be such a wow moment every time you get a shiny, and there's some type of progress here. That's also something I want to write down. WUWA is lacking long-term progression motivation. Because I don't want it like Genshin. Because in Genshin, only artifacts motivate you to keep playing, right? For the progress. So this databank, the shiny databank would literally give you motivation to play. Or at least keep playing. And it's something that you fill up over time very slowly. Increase the echo bag from 2,000 to 5,000. Are you guys actually full with the echo bags? But I do agree. I think they should improve it. I actually am struggling with that one too. I do. They should definitely increase it. Early access to the creator program, build guides, that's what I mean. You mean for more creators, true. But, I mean, that's not really the game itself, right? That's more like on the developer's end, I guess, or on the marketing's end, whatever. Give also smaller creators. Well, actually, I know some smaller creators, so I actually don't know if this makes sense, but give smaller creators beta testing access. Yeah, I do agree. But I do know there's some smaller creators that actually have beta access. So this is not a thing that is impossible. Maybe just more, right? More. Give more people access to the beta, for sure. Isn't long-term progression for all gacha games the same as farming for better equipment? Yeah, exactly. But do you want it to be the same? Do you want it to be the same as a normal gacha game? That's why we are making this, right? We want WUWA to be better. We want WUWA to be better than every other gacha game. I mean, yeah, that's the whole freaking deal. I mean, we want to give ideas to the developers. That's the whole thing. Why I'm doing this here. We could just call it a day and just say, hey, in the end, it's just a gacha game. Leave it to be. But I don't want to think like that. I think these developers are listening and they want to also innovate the gacha genre. Because let's be real, they're already doing it. They already do innovate and have unique ideas that we barely have seen. They made a whole mode, a game mode that completely feels different, like it's its own game. The Elusive Realm is such a fantastic idea. It's a freaking... They give the characters a whole different kit. It's so unique. Give tuners for daily quest rewards? Okay, maybe rewards could be improved. Maybe. I also think more rewards would be cool. Appearances that you can collect. Also had this in the survey last time. Let me actually pull this up. Give appearances as rewards for maybe 100% exploration, maybe hidden chests that give appearances. That's actually such a fantastic idea, because that's one thing I loved with Elden Ring. Because in Genshin, in WUWA, finding a chest is just currency bank, right? You get the money from the bank. You go to the chest, you loot it, you know what's in it. There's nothing really crazy about the chests. You get asteroids, that's it. Maybe add like some really special hidden chests that gives you really something special, right? Like appearance, maybe wings. We do need gliders. Glider skins. One unique idea that Tower of Fantasy had was when you 100% the map, you actually got a freaking skin. You got a freaking character skin. For each zone, you got a freaking character skin in Tower of Fantasy. I think that's a fantastic idea. Very motivating. Teapot. I'm not sure if everybody wants it, to be honest, but I do know it's a huge deal for some people. Housing. I mean, it depends if they make it better than the teapot in Genshin, man. I really did not enjoy the teapot in Genshin. Let's be real. Kuro games might be doing it better than Genshin, though. Since, yeah, Wuthering Waves has a lot of things better than Genshin so far. Okay, what else does he say in this? Okay, we already got this one. Make the shiny system better and optimize it and randomize it. Remove the static locations. Yeah, that is huge, by the way. Number 4, remove events that give double rewards and make the weekends have burning time events. Okay, that might be something that a lot of people disagree with. Because there's also people working at weekends and so and shit. Burning? What does this mean? Make weekends have burning time events? What is a burning time event? What does this mean? Is this like double rewards? Every weekend you have double rewards or something? What does he mean with this? I wonder. Alt skins for every 4-cost echo. Alternate skins for every 4-cost echo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that comes down back to the shiny system now. I mean, yeah, it depends if we give 4 costs also shinies. But yeah, they have like some in the elusive realm, right? I think that's the only place where you can get the 4 cost ones. Let me just load the music real quick. Yeah, I do think so. But yeah, that was also his last point, pretty much. Housing can have training practice area, can min-max our build there. I see. Yeah, I mean, if it's also connected to like a system that also provides you with something special, because that's kind of missing, right? All you kind of get is special stuff from events, and I really don't like this. Also, let me put this down too. Long-term progression rewards. Because every time there's an event, you get something, right? That's good. But there's nothing like a long-term event. Like a long-term event reward. If that makes sense. Yeah, because you get like in events, you get 4-star weapons, skins, whatever, right? But I want these in the game as a permanent thing. We need these things. It's like the whole game should be a freaking event, okay? It's like something like this. I guess like the currency that you get in the elusive realm, for example, where you can buy the 4-cost echo skin. Something like that for sure. Battle Royale mode. Jesus. We don't need a Battle Royale mode, okay? We don't need that shit. Yeah. Okay, that's actually a pretty decent amount. I'm gonna save this for now, but let's actually get into some videos. How about that? Let's actually get into some videos.
Add to this, and yes.
Stork made a video. It's called The Worst The worst side of Wuthering Waves from Storg. So I do like his videos. Let's see what he has to say. Maybe he has some similar points.
Okay, it's been exactly a week since I made the Wuthering Waves is a wake-up call video, and it got pretty good traction, and of course it was a mostly positive video about the game. And as I did this with Honkai Star Rail before, today we have to talk about the worst side of Wuthering Waves, the problems with Wuthering Waves. Now I'm aware that Ryuko-sensei made a video about this, so I had to watch it and see if I can add to this, and yes, I can add a lot of things. So without further ado, let's start, and let me see.
I actually have quite problems coming up with problems for WUWA, so I'm very curious.
The most obvious points first,
It's
then we'll
hard.
talk about other important ones. So first we have the game introduction. The game introduction blows, okay? I think if a new player gets into Wuthering Waves, the game will not attract them for the story and the voice acting. So the only chance is the gameplay and the world, but it's gonna go for like 5 acts of suffering, really bad plot.
It's not that bad, okay? It's not really that crazy. And especially you can skip the boring parts. There is a skip button. But maybe he means they can rework the story, the first 3 chapters, maybe. Maybe they could improve them or something.
And this is with adding the problems of voice acting like Yang Yang. Now the good thing is the game gets better with voice acting with more versions, but there's still minor problems with voice acting
You can skip
sometimes,
it.
and it could always be better. So the start of the game isn't the best. There's some characters that don't have story yet that are already in the game, and that's because they changed the story before the second closed beta, and that's why a character like Galcharo or Dungeon don't have a story, and they should make a story for them or include them.
Okay, is that though really a downside? That these characters not yet have a story? I guess, yeah, if people want to see it. I mean, I don't really literally care, to be honest. I'm just gonna let them cook. Maybe he means like in a reason of it doesn't make sense that these characters are in the game because we have not seen them. I mean, maybe he means that. Yeah, maybe. I guess maybe it makes sense, yeah. Because they are in the game, you play them, and they have never appeared in the story, except for the 1.2 event, where they literally were like, hey, what's up, bro? I'm here. That was the only freaking time when they appeared. Yeah. They're definitely gonna add it eventually, right? Every freaking standard 5-star is gonna get its companion quest. Not sure if the engine is gonna appear, honestly. I'm actually very curious how they're gonna introduce the engine into the story. Or if they're ever gonna do it, to be honest. Yeah, let's see.
In the world, because I don't like this. I really don't like when a character is existing in a game and has no story. I had this problem in Tower Fantasy at the start. There's a character called
Fair
Shiro
point,
or
fair
something
point.
like that. She had 0 story. I was like, who is that? I hate when a character is just disconnected. They have to know the importance of characters. And
I guess, yeah.
especially fun characters like Galcharo or Dungeon. Dungeon is very powerful and popular between 4 stars. So if they add stories, it's not gonna be bad. Now, other than the stories, I think that 1.0 and the introduction to the game should change, and it should change before PS5 release. And the problem is it's like in 2 weeks, but I hope that they have this in their mind, that they have to make the start of the game a little better to attract more players, because
Well, it could also be like Netland in Genshin. They literally had you do the WUWA quest and you can literally skip everything. In Genshin you could do that, so maybe there's something like that. Could be. Yeah, in Genshin you literally had to reach a certain adventure rank and finish the WUWA quest, I think. That was the only requirement. You did not have to complete Inazuma, you did not have to complete Sumeru, or what was the other one? Fontaine. Yeah, we literally can skip to freaking Natman. That easy. Maybe they can do it.
game gets way better after that, but we have to make the start a little better. Remove some things, change some dialogues, and it will probably be good. Now, moving on to the other obvious thing that a lot of people are talking about, which is the lack of 4 stars. Yes, it's good they added 2 4 stars lately, but they still have to take this into consideration because we still lack 4 stars. If we don't
Do we lack 4 stars? Do we lack 4 stars? I don't really feel it. But yeah, if they keep only making 5 stars again, like they used to, it definitely will feel like it. I think more like in the future, right? I think right now I'm pretty much pleased. We have Lumi, we have Yuhu, and we have a bunch of good freaking units like Sanha, Yang Yang that can use, very flexible. Yeah, I mean, maybe in the future. So what they have pretty much shown is all the characters look like 5 stars we've seen, right? I'm not sure if they're all 5 stars. They could be. We know for sure that Rochia and Carlotta are 5 stars. Might be that some of the other characters like Brand or Phoebe or what is the other one? Zani are maybe 4 stars, but I really doubt that.
Talking about the characters, we really lack 4-star weapons. Like, we need way more 4-star weapons and even 3 4-star weapons because, yeah, the choices are not that good. You can feel sometimes forced to roll on the weapon banner. And yes, the weapon banner is good, but you're not just gonna roll on every character or a lot of characters. Even though it's not that hard, but we really need more 4 stars. It will help free-to-plays, even low spenders. Like, I can compare this to, I think the best thing to compare to is...
Well, here I have a counter argument. You cannot even get the 4 stars you want, man. I literally did 50 pulls on the Lumi banner, aka Yinlin or Yao. I did not get a single Lumi. Okay, it's freaking hard. So even if they add more 4 stars, I'm not even getting them, bro. I did like 60 pulls on the Lumi banner. No Lumi. Like, rip. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I can spend my crawls, but, you know, I want to save my crawls eventually. But yeah, I do agree we need more 4 stars in the future, for sure.
SRL or Genshin Impact, they really have good 4-star weapons. And yes, I did a comparison with other gacha games now, but we're trying to get out of this league, okay? We have to stop getting with the gacha formula so I can even compare to other big games after that. So now if we talk about the combat with Wuthering Waves, I don't think there is a problem with the combat. But of course, it can have more depth. We saw the new mechanic.
I don't think it's hard to criticize something that everybody's enjoying right now, right? Everybody likes the combat, it's flashy, it's fast, it's completely something new we've not really experienced in any other gacha game so far. It feels very satisfying. How do you really critique this? I'm not sure. Maybe like make more different boss patterns or something? I'm not sure, man. Because the gameplay itself, the combat itself is very, very freaking good. Also, I do wanna say that Kuro Games is making a fantastic job with making the characters super unique feeling. Camellia feels fantastic to play. The Forte, she is freaking so interesting. Her freaking mechanics that she have in the kit. Every time I play her, she feels different. I have to keep in check all these mechanics that she has in her kit. And that pretty much is also for other characters. They feel freaking so good to play. So yeah, if they just keep it going. I think that's like one requirement I have. Keep it going. Make every character feel unique. Don't make it copy-paste like Genshin, where like Razor is freaking the same character like Sino, or anybody who shares the same ults with Alhaitham, Chiori, Keqing. They all have the same freaking ults, and there's another one, I think, Chlorine. Yeah, there's 4 characters sharing the same ult in Genshin. Don't do that. Just keep it going, make every character feel unique. But so far they've been doing it.
The new event, which makes you have like a special ability when you use more than one ultimate, it made us think that yes, the game can have more things in the combat, and I can still see a lot of other things that can be implemented to make the gameplay better. Not only by adding new characters, no, they can add some things that can be connected to older characters, because if they are going to add new...
Don't say reactions. Don't.
Mechanics to other characters or new characters is not a problem, by the way, but if they're gonna add them without adding something new to older characters or making more synergies, a lot of the older characters will be forgotten even more. Now, another obvious problem with the game is that we need more male characters in the game.
Can we fucking stop with this shit? Can we fucking stop with this? I cannot believe these people. I can't. I don't think they are actually listening to a minority that is loud. These people, and I'm pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up that actually nobody cares, because I have the receipts, as Saint Tontus is always saying. Bro, these people are not real. These people that actually care about the gender ratio are not freaking real. They are such a small minority and everybody thinks they matter. They are not mattering at all. Nobody gives a fuck. Wait, this is the wrong poll. But yeah, I mean, we're also going to talk about this one later with the freaking Rover glazing. I mean, that's another one. Let me actually check my other... Where's my other poll? Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. I made a YouTube poll. Nobody freaking cares. Nobody freaking cares. I hate that people make a problem out of something that is from a small minority. Why do we listen to these freaking small minorities, man? This gives me freaking PTSD from DEI, dude. I'm getting the DEI freaking PTSD right now. Okay, maybe it's a bad comparison, but let me see. Where's my freaking poll? Not this one. Where the fuck is it? I did so many YouTube polls, that's crazy. Damn. I mean, I can show it. What the hell is it? Dudes. What was it? Men? Male? Where the fuck is my poll? Did it get removed? Did they remove my poll? Oh, here. Here. Do you guys want to see more husbandos or waifus in Wuthering Waves? Okay, we got 30% saying more waifus. We got both, 51%. Okay, maybe we should do this again because it was 5 months ago. Is this still valid? I'm not sure. But you can see, dude, people literally don't want more husbandos or more dudes. It's literally both. I hate that everybody says we need more men. Because we also have the freaking other side that say more waifus. We have the freaking 30% with more waifus, with the 20% with more husbandos, okay? This is the freaking smallest freaking minority here. 40,000 votes, by the way. Let me show this. I'm gonna zoom in. 40,000. 38,000. Okay? New survey? Yeah, chat. I just think everybody's getting manipulated by this minority, okay? We can see the 20% here. These people are manipulating us right now. I don't want this to happen, okay? I don't want this. They are freaking the loudest minority because they're crying there's not enough dudes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make another one, but not right now, okay? I'm gonna make another poll. I just think, literally, there is more people wanting more waifus. I'd rather listen to the people that have, you know, more voices than the smallest minority here. And I'm also team both, okay? Honestly, I don't want any gender ratio. I don't give a fuck about gender ratio. How many men, how many male, how many girls. I want them just to be good. Add a girl that's good, add a dude that's good. That's all I care about. And I think that's the majority that is saying this. Add good characters, add pretty characters. Nobody cares about the ratio, dude. Nobody cares. Yeah, I think Kuro Games is also doing a fantastic job so far. And in the end, it's a gacha game, chat. It's a freaking gacha game. And these are freaking goomers. They're freaking gooners and everybody wants more waifus. That's just reality we live in. So yeah, just add more waifus. We Gucci.
We need more badass male characters, and I think Ryuko touched on the fan service thing. I also think it shouldn't be too much. It gets to be immersion breaking. But now let us talk about the more important stuff that aren't really
Thank you, dude. The more important stuff. Yeah, the actual things that matter. Thank you.
touched on by a lot of people. First of all, we have this
Women want more men. I get it, but also women like girls as well. I mean, I get the point if they only make like girls, but that's not the truth. Literally, the first banner was a dude. Then in 1.2 we got another dude. Why the fuck are we crying? We already got 2 dudes. Okay, is it more waifus? Yes, because people want more waifus. I think the freaking ratio is fine, okay? Even if I hate talking about ratios, I think it's completely fine and Kuro Games should just keep going. And we get a freaking another dude. What do we think here? What are we doing? Do we only want dudes? Brand is coming up next. What the fuck?
shiny system. Now, I made an in-depth video that you should really see about how we can change the shiny system in the game. Because, you know, the shiny system is like a cosmetic
I'm actually
thing,
crashing out.
Not enough.
I'm crashing out, dude. It's triggering me. I don't know. I just don't think people really care. And people make it a bigger point than it actually is. I think people just want good characters and the gender doesn't matter. That's it. Facts.
have a lot of them, and
Because
of
I say
course,
so.
the way you get them isn't that fun, and they don't give that
Kaido
much
crashing out,
value
yeah.
as we thought. We can make them more farmable in other ways, we can make them give some stats, we can give them better looks than they have now, or make the open world even more fun with using the shiny system and adding
And also we know of Scar and Gasolin, okay? They're also probably gonna be playable. If Camelia's playable, maybe even Frolova, you know? But yeah, there's 2 dudes also coming up. Probably.
PT system with it, so you can see the video that I made about it. It's
So I really don't understand this freaking small minority crying.
really gonna change your view about it, and
Okay,
probably
let me actually repeat this point because I was literally yapping. I'm sorry.
and stuff that aren't really touched on by a lot of people. First of all, we have the shiny system. Now, I made an in-depth video that you should really see about how we can change the shiny system in the game, because you know the shiny system is like a cosmetic thing, but it's currently not enough. We don't have a lot of them, and of course the way you get them isn't that fun. And
Yeah,
they
honestly,
don't-
this is one of the biggest disappointments also because I was advertising this in my videos a lot before the game released. I was like making it such a big point of the game, the shinies. I said, yo, this is like Pokemon. You can go out there and find like 50 of shinies, hundreds of shiny Pokemons out there. But nah, dude, it's like literally static locations and it's like maybe 5 shinies or maybe something like that. It's so disappointing, man.
don't give that much value as we thought. We can make them more farmable in other ways, we can make them give some stats, we can give them better looks than they have now, or make the open world even more fun with using the shiny system and adding a pity system with it. So you can see the video that I made about it. It's really gonna change your view about it and probably change the game forever if it's added. And talking about the open world, let us talk about the open world experience. I think that Wuthering Waves or any other open world gacha game, even Genshin Impact, in terms of open world experience,
Yeah, I think like the recipe that everybody's going for right now, and I think there's also future Genshin clones, they're just gonna think putting in chests, putting in some monsters and puzzles, that's the way to go, right? Because it's been working like that. I think it's a bit uninspiring, yeah. Maybe they should do some other stuff, you know? Maybe some world events, maybe stuff that happens actually that makes the world feel more alive, where it actually matters where you are. Because right now it just feels like you go there, you find chests, you do puzzles, that's it. The freaking formula, right? Everybody's doing the same thing. Yeah, they can definitely enhance it for sure. They should do something.
are mid, okay? I'm not talking about how the world looks, because the world in Wuthering Waves is beautiful. No one can deny that. But the experience is just nothing new. It's just nothing crazy, okay? It looks good, but it's not something that you wanna really go to again and again other than the beauty, because you can add a lot of other things to do or even more details that can be fun. So when I'm talking
Yeah,
about
as I said, maybe like very hidden chests that are very hard to find and do you get a freaking appearance change? Maybe like a hat on Rover or like a skin for some of the characters. That would be so dope, to be honest. It's just probably gonna be spoiled, man. If there's gonna be something hidden somewhere and it's supposed to be like a very hard to find thing, people are just gonna look it up on YouTube. But it is what it is. At least it's there, right? Get something for free, get something cool.
details, let me give you an example of Red Dead Redemption. I know that it's really focused on open world, and that's why we should chase something that is good in open world, okay? So when I was playing before, I stumbled upon somebody that was fighting thieves or something
Exactly,
like that.
world
and he was in
events,
big
yep.
danger, you know?
100%.
So I had the ability to just not help them and go in my way, but I chose to help them. I didn't get any reward. The guy just was thankful and he went away. I was like, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I don't know about the no rewards part. I don't know about that, man, but... Don't know about that, man, but yeah. Yo, what if they just give us like a companion, chat? Imagine you get a companion and you need to level him up. Like an Echo Pokemon companion that fights with you and you have to go around in the freaking open world, beat other Echoes to level him up. Bam. Progression system, motivation. Maybe make it even like a hot Echo that looks like Dreamless. And maybe she can evolve too. Holy. Maybe she can Digimon, Digitate, Evolution. Holy, I'm cooking right now. Yo, write that down, chat. Write that down. An Echo Evolution. You have to level them. You have to go out there, fight other Echoes. Yup. Literally motivating the players to farm Echoes at the same time and also getting XP for your companion. Insane. And with 3.0, we can date the Echo. When she's literally in the final transformation and she turns into a hot waifu, then we can date her. Insane ideas.
Then
Abby. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, imagine you can level up Abby. That would be dope.
After a week of playing Red Dead Redemption,
Maybe.
and I was like, next
Nintendo lawsuit. Yeah, I didn't think about that, honestly, but hey, don't use balls. Yo, Wuthering Waves, if you hear this, don't throw the balls. Just, it doesn't matter, okay? I mean, don't throw the balls. It's that easy. That's the only patent that they use. Balls coming out of monsters, okay? Don't do it.
to a store, the same guy was sitting next to his friend. Yo, I saw this guy. He was the guy that saved my life. Hey, thank
I don't want something flying around me all the time, though. I mean, depends if it's like Paimon or if it's gonna be like enhancing your experience, you know?
Thank you, man. I'm gonna buy you a free weapon from this store now, since I couldn't thank you enough before. That was good. That was a really good detail. I'm not saying that Wuthering Waves should give you free weapons. No, if you understood it this way, there's a problem with you. I meant that the details are good. You can have other rewards or even not have rewards. The details in the open world that makes you want to explore even more and see if there's other NPCs that can react this way, or there's other events that can happen suddenly, which I saw this in Neverness to Everness when I tried the beta. Some events in the open world can be triggered suddenly and you know, change everything.
Yeah, as I said, random encounters, random events that appear in the open world. Maybe it even pops up on your screen. I did like these. Maybe even comparing to Spider-Man, the PS5 game or PS4 game, you get like an alert. There's a criminal activity happening somewhere. You gotta go there, bam, do something cool. Maybe a cool event or something, you know, kill some monsters. Boss time, you get a reward. That would be dope.
Maybe adding some more mobs that can give you, like we said, some shinies or something like that.
Ooh, a personal Kuro bot companion. Insane. Yeah, maybe. I think people would like that. And also maybe you can level it up or something. Maybe, or maybe it gives you rewards.
Some more things to be farmed and have more value, because we're
Portable
just stuck
synthesis.
at normal
Yeah, maybe.
puzzles. Normal mobs will give you chests. God, there's nothing crazy about this, okay? Now, of course, they can innovate more on puzzles and the mechanics there, but they can really add more to the open world experience. And they have a lot of open world games in front of them, and they just can copy it. Now, next up, let us talk about
just do
the
it.
modes and endgame of Wuthering Waves.
Honestly, fuck all the people that say, oh, it's a clone of Genshin, it's a clone of Zelda. Clone the hell out of everything. Don't get sued though, okay? Don't make the Palworld mistake. Make it a little bit different, okay? Don't go one-to-one copy, okay? Don't do that. But if you can make something, get inspired from something, do it. I hate that these people that say, oh my god, it's a clone of this and that. Then we would never stop yapping. Because then you can say every JRPG is literally Dragon Quest. Then you can say every MOBA is pretty much StarCraft, because there was a StarCraft mod, I think AOS or something, AOS. But yeah, that we can never stop talking about this guy. This freaking thing that it's a bad thing that it's inspired from another game. I hate this freaking talk. Stop it. It's not a bad thing that developers get inspired by anything else if you make it better. If you can make it better, go freaking for it. Steal the shit out of everything. Just make it better.
Do not like the tower mode. The tower mode isn't for me. I don't think there's any innovation there. I don't think it's really that
Eon of
fun
Strife,
to
yeah.
play. Maybe some people like it, but it's really not for me. I think that the challenge with the mode is just the time and you knowing some rotations, okay? It's not more about the dodging and parrying that you have in the hologram. So
I do enjoy the tower. I don't really get why people shit on it. But I do also think it could be improved. I just don't know how. So can you tell me how? Because I do like kind of the countdown, because it gives me kind of a window on messing my skill. Messing, well, that's German. Measuring my skill. So if I can make it in this time, it gives me a timer. I know, oh, I can do this in 1 minute. 1 minute clear, bam, I'm a freaking pro gamer. 2 minute clear, oh damn, I'm actually maybe not that good. But you know, I do like the countdown. I can see why people maybe don't like it. Maybe people don't like pressure. But then again, it's a competitive freaking game. It's an action game. It's supposed to be challenging. You just want to take out the challenge, or okay, let me see his point. Let him cook.
you learn the dodge and the parry in the hologram, and then you go to the other mode, and the only thing that this mode is...
Isn't that like literally saying, I just don't like the gameplay? Isn't he literally saying, I don't like the general gameplay of the game? If you say you don't like to learn the patterns of your team combos, isn't that the fun of the game? I mean, that's very arguable and debatable, because people do enjoy that also. People want to perfect their gameplay rotations. People want to see what the perfect in-time rotation is. That is part of the fun. So yeah, I guess that's just his opinion that he doesn't like it.
Gonna add is just build your characters even more. I don't know how fun that is, and then learn a new rotation and keep doing it. Yes, it's gonna be a little fun when you learn the rotation at the start, which you can of course learn with the holograms since you want to beat them easily. It's not that fun. It's not something crazy that is happening with this new mode if you compare it to a hologram, you know? Now of course you're gonna say,
but you only do the holograms like once, right? You finish them, that's it. The Tower of Adversity is pretty much, yeah, changing. But yeah, I guess the bosses are the same. And also I do think if you get a new character, it feels like a completely new experience. But what does he mean exactly with this? I'm not even sure. Where is he going with this? I want to play this one more time.
it's really that fun to play. Maybe some people like it, but it's really not for me. I think that the challenge...
I do also think that the real casual audience that is not even in my chat are not even doing the tower. But maybe it's just a mode that is not supposed to be for these casual audiences, right? Because people also do enjoy them. And I do also think that PGR probably has some modes that not everybody's doing. So... How can I improve this? How?
The mode is just the time and you knowing some rotations, okay? It's not more about the dodging and parrying that you have in the hologram. So you learn the dodge and the parry in the hologram, and then you go to the other mode, and the only thing...
I do think it's very satisfying if you know the rotation, if you know how to play the perfect rotation of your team. I think it's one of the most satisfying experiences. If it's like a one day, if you play the game enough, it feels like a freaking dance. It feels like a synergy. Your brain does it automatically, and you feel like a freaking pro gamer. I think it's so satisfying. So yeah, his point here, he's literally critiquing, I think, the gameplay itself. I'm not sure.
That this mode is gonna add is just build your characters even more. I don't know how fun that is, and then learn a new rotation and keep doing it.
Maybe it just wants in Rena Sita a new tower that is maybe a bit different or something. Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna make another tower. Maybe each continent has a new tower or something. I'm just speculating, of course. But then again, yeah, if we get a new tower, it should be different, right? Maybe add like something new. It's just a question. I'm freaking questioning here. How can you improve the tower? Because it's literally so straightforward. You have a timer. You have enemies. Kill the enemies. You also have some buffs. Mixes this up every week. Every 2 weeks you have new buffs. Yeah, I mean, is it like the Abyss? It is probably similar. It has similarities. It's not one-to-one, especially with the stamina system. It's probably more like the freaking theater that Genshin has now. But yeah, the theater has freaking roguelike elements. Add something new without the timer. Maybe like a new freaking stage without a timer, huh? Because I also do like the freaking timer. Or maybe like if people don't like the freaking timer, give them a freaking baby mode. Give them a freaking optional check mark. They can click on it without timer, and yeah, maybe like that, huh? I'm not sure.
It's gonna be a little fun when you learn the rotation at the start, which you can of course learn with the holograms since you want to beat them easily.
Baby
it's
tower.
Not that fun. It's not something crazy that is happening with this new mode if you compare it to a hologram, you know? Now, of course, you're gonna say it's better than the Abyss in Genshin. Yes, it's better than the Abyss in Genshin. I totally agree.
Yeah.
But the Abyss in Genshin is so...
You know why it's better? Because I also did enjoy the Abyss in the beginning. Because the Abyss is still the same after 4 years. It's literally not changed at all. And yeah, I get the point that maybe he wants the tower to improve after 1 year, right? If the game gets 1 year old, at least don't be like Genshin, change it up, add some maybe innovating features, give us maybe trial characters. So that was one idea I had. Maybe give us a trial character, would be dope. Or maybe a two trial. Maybe each tower, each floor has a trial character or something that they give to us. I don't know what they can do, man.
Bad. It doesn't mean if this mode...
I don't like leaderboards, but yeah. Maybe like for the sweaty people, because I do think leaderboards is the sweatiest shit ever, and I'm not a fan of this.
is better, it's just gonna be good. No, I don't think so. I think the Depth of Elusive Realm is way superior than this. The holograms are way more fun. Now when we're
Get rid of the shitty-ass crest system. Yeah, but what should they do instead, though? What should they do instead? Because it kind of gives you some kind of... You just have to complete the floor without timer and you get the full reward. Was that better? What PGR does? Okay, I have no idea what PGR does. I never played it. But yeah, maybe... maybe a new tower that is just different. I guess with all these changes that you guys are recommending, they could just literally just make a new tower where you just have to complete the tower and it doesn't matter the timer. It doesn't matter the stamina. I do also think the stamina thing is kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of it, dude. I just literally would wish I could just one-trick everything. I'm just gonna use every team in every tower, chat. Is it just me? I would wish I can use the same team in every tower. I would love to do that, honestly. I'm not a fan of the stamina system either. It definitely gives you incentivization to play something else, I guess. But I don't know, man. It feels a bit limiting, restricting. Not a fan of restricting.
About the holograms, I think there is a very cool thing that they can do with the 1.0 holograms. We know that the new holograms peak at level 100. They can make the older holograms with a 7th new level that they...
True! 7th difficulty is huge idea, by the way. I did say this in the past too. Yep. Give them a freaking... You know what they should do? Did you guys watch the Dragon Ball movie with Frieza? Make like a Frieza gold and make every boss freaking gold. And you have to defeat difficulty 7 and you get a freaking skin for the Echo. A gold skin for the Echo. It's like a gold weapon in Overwatch. Imagine that, dude. You do difficulty 7, you get a new freaking Echo appearance, and it's like flexing too. Make it freaking so freaking hard that only you can beat it if you're a whale. Make it so special that it actually feels like special, you know? And then you can flex with your golden echoes to your friends. Holy idea. But yeah, don't make it too hard, I guess, but... I want it to be challenging. But yeah. They could definitely do it, dude. They could. How about no echo challenge? Jeez. But then again, it loses the value of our echoes, right? I mean, we already have the Elusive Realm, where the echoes don't really matter. I do hate when games do that. If they remove something from your... If it's supposed to be a serious game mode, and they literally just say, okay, in this game mode, they remove your echoes. I'm not a fan of this. Not a fan. Because I farmed these echoes very hard. I'm proud of these echoes. Don't take them away from me. And yeah, don't like that.
At the level 100.
It's a challenge.
Like
yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe like a check mark, of course. We did have some ideas about that. That they should add maybe like some Zenless on Zero check marks, the hard mode option. Because Zenless does have that. Zenless on Zero does have a check mark where you can activate the hard mode. Yeah, they could definitely do that in some game modes for sure. Maybe deactivate your echoes or something. Some kind of meme, some kind of debuffs. I would be all for it for sure. To give these sweaty players more harder content.
Moves to them, or they change some of the patterns that they have, a little more damage, and yeah, we will have a little good
Stop sniffing.
Oh, we need other modes, okay? Talking about modes, let us talk about the events. Some events in this game...
Here's what I'm talking about. Is this the PGR game mode? This is Warzone. Cradle. What the hell is this? Oh, Pain Cage. Okay, what do you guys mean? This doesn't have a countdown? You guys want this game mode? But is this like the Tower of Adversity? Is this like floor 83? Is this the level of the tower or something? Oh, is this the infinite tower thing like Zenless has? Because I think people told me Zenless has an infinite tower now, and I think PGR also has this. Pain Cage is literally pain. Oh, I thought PGR also has an infinite tower, so it's not that. Stop praising PGR, it's not the best game in the world. I do think, yeah, all these PGR fans in my chat always think their game is freaking superior, but hey, let them cook. Maybe they're right, I don't know. I do think, I mean, it's not hard to beat a game that's not 5 years old like PGR, okay? PGR is probably better game modes because they had time to establish some, okay? They had better game modes probably. What am I watching, by the way? What the fuck is this anime? Am I watching an anime episode, chat? Bro, what is happening on my screen? Okay, we have the time here. It says 18 seconds. The time is increasing. You can do a 250 combo. And he killed the boss in 30 seconds. Okay. And you get points. I have no idea what that means, chat. What does this mean? What does this mean? Oh, it's a leaderboard. Okay. Do you guys actually want a leaderboard in the game in WUWA? I actually need to go to the bathroom. You can let me know in the chat. Do you guys need a leaderboard? Write it in the chat. I'll be RB. All right. What did you guys say? Wait, did I get a rated when I was literally going to the bathroom? Oh my god, dude. Hey, what up, Fomo? I appreciate the raid, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, I was literally going to the bathroom, dude. Why are you raiding me when I'm not here? Okay, I do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Welcome in. Hey, Moriarty, how you doing, man? Hey, Fomo. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Yeah, we're actually talking a bit about the improvements that Wuthering Waves can make. Because right now it seems to be the meta to just, yeah, search for problems. Search for problems in the game. I hope we actually search for literal problems and not like fake problems just for the sake of the argument, right? Because it seems like a lot of people are using this meta, right? To just find problems. I just hope they are actually problems. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Ryuki video later. We're gonna also... I'm not sure if I'm gonna react to the EO tweet because I have no idea what he literally said. My English is probably also not good enough for his freaking non-saying tweet. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, we are reacting to the video from Stork right now. We're actually watching the Stork video. And yeah. But yeah, how you guys doing, Raiders? I'm Kydro. I make content for WUWA. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm definitely a freaking Kurobot. Definitely Kurobot. The speedrun drama meta, rage bait meta, yeah. Pretty freaking much. I mean, Fomo is freaking part of it. He's farming, but I like your freaking meme videos, dude. People, please keep them coming. Make the freaking memes, dude. I love how you being yeah, very baiting and then it's freaking, yeah, you're trolling. I like the trolling, man. Because I do think it's kind of missing in the space. And I'm very thankful that you actually do that. The freaking trolling is missing. And you are definitely a part that keeps the fun going, you know? Everybody's being so dramatic, so freaking shitting on each other, attacking, farming drama, clip after clip. And then we have actually Fomo here, keeping everybody in check, okay? That everybody's just clowns. Everybody's just clowns, dude. And yeah, I do appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Also, thanks again for the raid. Yeah, we keep watching. We're almost done here. The worst side of Wuthering Waves. So far, I think Stork has pretty much made up some pretty good points. I do agree with some, disagree with some. Definitely fair points, though. Let's see what he's cooking.
Are good, but we really need more permanent event. If we take Honkai Star Rail, it's a very good example here. A lot of the older events, you can just play them again. You can just go to...
May actually go back because I forgot what he was saying.
I mean, if this mode is better...
We need modes for non-casuals. Don't we have that with Elusive Realm? But yeah, maybe you want more, huh? I guess it makes sense. I mean, I'm also a big advocate for more freaking content. And with content, I just mean different game modes. Do we need fishing, chat? Do we need fishing in the game? You know, Genshin has fishing. You want to know if anybody's in Genshin fishing? Nobody's fishing in Genshin. Oh, fishing, yes. I mean, it depends if they make it good, okay? So far, the best fishing game I've played in an MMO was Arknights. Arknights was freaking fantastic. Because you had to go out of your ship. You had to buy a freaking and build a ship to go fishing in the sea. You had to collect those fishes with your root, with your fishing rod. And you had to sell those fish for a lot of freaking money. I mean, imagine, dude. That was so fun. Arknights was the best fishing game I played. Genshin fishing is definitely ass. It was not fun at all. Oh, man. But yeah, is it like a normal thing that every gacha game has fishing? I do remember, I think they even did it in... Was it in Nika? Was it like a mini game at one point in the summer event? I think, yeah. A lot of gacha games do that, probably. World of Warcraft fishing is fine. I mean, it's like outdated as hell, to be honest. It's like 20 years old, 30 years old. It should definitely be better than that. Fishing is boring unless you can fish up rare super bros. Well, in Genshin, you can fish materials to buy a 4-star weapon, right? That a lot of people did actually do that. A lot of people, when this came out, this feature, a lot of people were fishing just for the sake to get the weapon. The fishing was literally not fun at all, but people just did it for the weapon. So I don't want that to happen either, right? I just want the fishing itself to be fun. I want the fishing to be good. Imagine that. You can fish, and then you have like a hot waifu testing your fish. Tasting your fish. Okay, that would be it. Freaking waifu fish testing. And you get like a romance thing going on. If the fish is good, if the fish is bad, you're gonna get raided. Maybe something like that, but yeah, it's a stupid idea.
It's just gonna be good.
Fishing while wearing Rover swimsuit. There it is.
No, I don't think so. I think the depth of Elusive Realm is...
I did not say testing hairfish, okay? I said she's fishing, she's testing your fish. Oh man, tasting your fish. Oh, that sounds so weird too. What am I saying? She's not tasting your fish. She's tasting the fish you have fished. Jesus.
It's way superior than this. The holograms are way more fun. Now, when we're talking about the holograms, I think
fishing in real life or a game are boring. Oh god, you're gonna make some freaking fishing enemies, dude. Careful. They have the equipment, dude. They have the equipment to do some very dangerous thing to you. Dude, I think fishermen have more options to kill people than assassins. Yep, careful, buddy. The fishing community is gonna be very mad. Don't piss them off. The fisher IRL, damn. I'm scared. You know, they have patience, dude. They're gonna sit in front of your house. Your house is gonna be overwatched for like 10 to 20 hours. They don't care. They have patience. They're gonna look for a way to kill you. Yep. The most dangerous men alive are fishermen. Yep.
there is a very cool thing that they can do with the 1.0 holograms. We know that the new holograms peak at level 100. They can make the older holograms with a 7th new level that they peak at the level 100, and they add like 2 more moves to them, or they change some of the patterns that they have, a little more damage, and yeah, we will have...
Yeah, as I said, make them freaking like Frieza gold. Make them all gold, and when you kill the difficulty 7, you get a gold skin for each of the Echo. And you can flex with this gold Echo like it's an Overwatch gold weapon. This idea is actually pretty freaking good. I'm gonna write that down. Freaking gold weapons. Gold echoes. Difficulty 7 to holograms. Gives you a gold skin for the echo. And you can flex. Flex to your friends. Fuck titles, by the way. I hate games that just give you a title as a reward. Nah. Give me a freaking gold skin like in Overwatch. Gold skin like Overwatch. There we go. That's actually a pretty freaking good idea, man. We are actually cooking, I think.
A little good update. Oh, we need other modes, okay? Talking about modes, let us talk about the events. Some events in this game are good, but we really need more permanent event. If we take...
Yeah, just give us a boss rush mode, give us an infinite wave mode, and maybe even an infinite tower mode. That's it. I think that's all we need.
Honkai Star Rail is a very, very good example
Easy.
here. A lot of the older events, you can just play them again. You can just go to these events and make the FOMO way less than any other gacha game. And especially the events that have weapons in them or something very valuable. And I think they are doing it with the Somnium event. If they are doing it, we're going or heading in the right direction, because we all know that...
Don't you dare saying Wuthering Waves TCG. Please, nah. Well, actually, Kuro Games might even make it good. But, dude, I really did not enjoy that Genshin TCG. Nah, I'm good. I'm traumatized enough. We don't need that.
In Genshin Impact, for example, people had the festering desire from the start of the game, and a lot of people now just don't have it. Next up, going back to the characters, I really think that they should buff older characters with new characters to keep them relevant, or just indirect.
Titles are good if the game has PvP. Yeah, I like the titles in WoW. Yeah, they are kind of like flexing, right? Because they keep them going. There's like Wrathful Gladiator. What else? Merciless Gladiator, and every season has a different name. But honestly, what do you do with a title in this? There's no MMO. There's no other people. What do you do with a title in this game? You cannot really do anything with that. Who are you gonna flex on? Chang Li next to you? There's an NPC?
Buff them with
NPC
new echo
flexing?
sets or something like that. And of course, I'm not asking them to make them OP. I'm just asking for them to be relevant. I think we really need more gadgets in the game, and especially gadgets for exploration. We already saw a sneak peek in the 2.0 trailer, and I think we're heading in the right direction even here, but now we need more, and I hope this is a good gadget.
Which is kind of insane, because so far every update gave us more traveling features, and now we get another one. As it seems like, right? Insane, by the way. Once again, they improved the freaking overworld traveling every freaking time. They just keep it going. And what's next, man? Are we gonna have like a teleportation device? I mean, we already had it, but maybe like we're gonna be able to like, I don't know, speedrun like Son Goku, instant teleportation. Insane.
Just a region thing.
I do want a skateboard. I mean, maybe it's a bit weird, immersion breaking, but imagine you can like snowboard or maybe skateboard and you get like points for it. Just put out your freaking skateboard and break a freaking high score, compete with your friends. Look at my freaking skateboard grind. Insane. That is pretty rad. Very cool.
The thing is,
mounts? Yeah, I mean, we pretty much have mounts with... I guess we need more mounts. But yeah, Inferno Rider. We do have him. We do have the wolf form, which nobody's using, right? This cat. The jumpy cat.
A
hoverboard. Yeah, exactly. Roller skates, I'm not a fan of these now. But a hoverboard sounds good. Yeah, and maybe you can fall down from the hoverboard if you mess up something, and you can do tricks and you get the high score and something. It would be cool. Like a game within a game.
Never like dailies in gacha games. I think...
Where's this music coming from? Alright. Mute it.
If we have weeklies that have the same amount of rewards that you get in a total of 7 days of dailies would be way better. So having weekly challenges...
Oh, you did say that before, yeah.
Probably 2 days is way better. I take Tower Fantasy as an example here, and I already talked
That is actually a really good idea. I like that. These freaking progress bars are definitely something that's generally missing in WUWA. We need a progress bar that keeps us in check and keeps us playing. You have a clear goal. You have a clear bar to fill. That is also something I think is very crucial for players. It's so easy to see. There's a bar, you need to fill it up, do these things. Very easy. Daily quests, not a fan. I rather like these. These things, I like these from Tower Fantasies. You get also a bunch of rewards here. Maybe even like more better rewards if you actually do all of it and stuff. Because in the end here, you get like 150 freaking black crystals, which was the currency for the gacha. So these black crystals are the gacha currency. And yeah, just give more rewards for people that actually play every day, right? Make it more rewarding. And you're not even forced to play every day. You can just do like missions that give you more fill to the bar, which are like kill a world boss that gives you more points, do like crazier things. Yeah.
About this even more in another video in depth. So if you want to see how dailies could be way better and make you have more fun with the game, you can see that video, because you have to know that dailies are not healthy for
It's a battle pass. Well, this is more like a weekly challenge thing. It's not you don't pay for this. This is in the game. I know it's Tower Fantasy, but yeah, guess what? You can actually play the game without paying money. Yeah, this is not a power creep challenge, okay? It's not the daily quest power creep. It's not. It's literally free.
relationship with the game, because as any human being, even if you love the game, you would have a day that you're busy in, or you just don't want to open the game. It's normal. So you will feel like, oh, I have to do the dailies today, and then you just go open the game, play the game for 10 minutes when you are not supposed to. Yes, 10 minutes aren't that big, but trust me, it's gonna build up. Now, of course, the optimization is going good.
That's
now,
fair.
But I think we still need probably a little more.
Sometimes I really don't want to log in, and then I feel bad, you know? Then I don't get my asteroids. It would be cool if you have like a bar like that, so you can actually make up for yesterday and stuff. I would love to have this, like a make-up system.
With mobile, with some mobile device, and it's still going on. But yes, I have to say it, even if it's still going on. Lastly, we have to say that don't be afraid to innovate out of the Genshin formula, because we will never reach a new standard with this, okay? And
man, okay, I hate these arguments, dude. What does this even mean?
to innovate out of the Genshin formula. Lastly, we have to say that don't be afraid to innovate out of the Genshin formula, because we will.
But aren't they already doing it? What do you mean? Hey, welcome in, Haruo. How you doing? Similar name to me. Shwakiba hot? True. Bro, they are already innovating. They took the freaking formula from Genshin. They already made it better. What do you mean? What does this even mean? Branch more out? How? They are already different to Genshin. They are just inspired from Genshin. It's not a Genshin one-to-one clone. It has already its own identity. I saw also EO tweeting this shit, that Wuthering Waves doesn't have its own identity. This is bullshit. How do you even determine? How do you determine this? It doesn't, it's not the name Genshin Impact. The name is called Wuthering Waves. It's already its own game. It has its own character, its own story. How do you even say it's freaking... Because it uses a similar system? Because it's a gacha game? But then every gacha game is like Genshin. How do you determine this shit? That it doesn't have its own identity? I don't really get it. I don't get that point. Why is everybody attacking that? Well, this is not attacking. This is literally just sharing opinions how to improve the game. And there's different preferences for people, for sure. I'm playing Warframe and I need a nice voice speaking in my ears. Okay, appreciate it, man. Have fun with Warframe, dude. I mean, it's crazy that this game is still going after such a long time, but these developers are actually good. Like Kuru Games, by the way. Pretty similar. Kuru Games also popping off.
Well, yes, I have to say it, even if it's still going on. Lastly, we have to say that don't be afraid to innovate out of the Genshin formula, because we will never reach a new standard with this, okay? And whenever
it's like saying, dude, WUWA has nothing that's different to Genshin. Like, they are not even copying Genshin anymore. Do they still copy it? They are literally adding every update. It's something that we've never seen in Genshin. We have now teleportation portals. Genshin doesn't have portals. Genshin doesn't have flying. I mean, yeah, you can pay $500 or use a dinosaur, but yeah. What else? I mean, we have hologram. Genshin doesn't have holograms. We have elusive realm. It's such a freaking unique mode, never really seen before. It's very unique because it literally changes the character's kits. I hate this argument. It's like saying every freaking game is the same.
Even if it's still going on. Lastly, we have to say that don't be afraid to innovate out of the Genshin formula, because we will never reach a new standard with this, okay? And whenever they try something new, they see how much potential.
Do they seem like they are afraid of branching out? They are not. They are literally doing every update different to Genshin. I really don't get that. Do they seem like they're not? They are literally experimenting game modes every update. They're experimenting what the players like, what they enjoy. I hate this argument so much.
Worst side of Wuthering Waves. If you didn't see the Wuthering Waves as a wake-up call where I talk about the good things about Wuthering Waves, is gonna appear in the outro after this. And if you like this content, if you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, and yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, the game, in my opinion, the game differentiates itself enough already, okay? Because otherwise people would still play Genshin. Point proven, dude. If it would be Genshin, then players would be playing Genshin. But no, they're playing Wuthering Waves. It's a different game. It's different. And it's exactly what probably Genshin players want it to be. I'll be real. I do think it's literally what Genshin players wanted Genshin to be. Because I put here freaking Google Trends, of course, the classic. I also would like to make a small comparison here, because people say, because of COVID, that it's impossible to get the same buff, right? That's the same COVID buff that Genshin had when it released. And it's definitely clear. WUWA cannot kill Genshin just because of this COVID buff. We never will. Okay? Never will. This is the COVID buff. This difference here. Let me actually show my mouse. So this difference from here to here is the freaking COVID buff. But it's actually still crazy that it reached such a freaking high peak. Actually still freaking crazy. These people freaking dropped off. The COVID buff, not on me here. Not on him anymore. But yeah, still pretty good video. I do agree with some stuff, guys. Pretty freaking decent. Actually, fair points. I do disagree with some. I do think Wuthering Waves differentiates itself already enough. I think it also has its own identity. And I do think also the universe feels quite coherent already. Like, this is the Wuthering Waves universe, and it definitely feels like it. Definitely feels like it. A lot of people playing both, yeah, for sure. Why does the Moon Festival matter? If only there were better ways for new players to catch up. I do think people should experience the Moon Festival for sure. Wasn't it called different? Something with Lantern. Lantern Festival? It should, if it's in the game, if it was in the game, it should not be locked behind a freaking time gate, okay? I hate this about Genshin, by the way, that some people can never experience something from the past. It's so dumb, because actually some of the stuff in Genshin was actually super good. The summer festivals, the summer events, the official lore. You literally learned an official lore quest about her past. And I think new players cannot even experience this. But yeah. Would be good if WUWA would do this, not do the same mistake. Moon Chase. Oh, it's called Moon Chase Festival? Okay, yeah, I have no idea. I'm only playing WUWA and Honkai Star Rail. You're actually still playing Honkai Star Rail. Damn. Feels bad, man. The Fomo strategy? I guess, yeah. Otherwise, you're never gonna freaking experience the story of Official. Rest in peace. Actually boot up the game once. But yeah, I just want to prove my point here, because how the fuck does this argument make sense? Where's EO's tweet? Let me pull it up. Where is EO's tweet? I think it's on Tecton's Twitter, because I cannot find it on EO's freaking Twitter. One second. Oh, here. All right, we got our friend here, EO. Let's see what he has to say about Wuthering Waves. Apparently, he had a crazy good conversation with some amazing creators. Had a banger combo with some amazing creators about the current roster of gacha games, but primarily Wuthering Waves potential. A couple of key takeaways without digging into too much detail. Okay, why do we have Twitter Blue if you don't go into too much detail in the first place? This is Twitter Blue, right? He paid for that, right? So, isn't the whole point of going Twitter Blue to go into detail? Okay, weird. WUWA's downfall will be that of the community. Okay, we can skip this one. This is fucking dumb. Figureheads of these spaces need to hold more accountability. Sorry, but a simple creator will not ruin a game. Okay, moving on. S-tier content that is not React's guides. How does this matter? This is just YouTube space? Reddit? Is that what he cares about? Are we actually talking about the game now, or are we just talking about the game's surroundings? I don't think that matters anyways. How does this matter? Can we talk about the game? Kuro needs to get more directly involved with benefiting the creators. I guess he means giving more creators early access. I do agree with this. Or maybe even more sponsors or something. But why does he care though? Why should this matter to the audience, to the actual players? I don't like this tweet at all, because it's not really talking about the game itself. It's just talking about around it. I want to know how you can improve the game, bro. Kuro is going to fail at their vision if they don't quickly establish WUWA as its own thing and not a Genshin XYZ. God, I hate these arguments, dude. I hate this so much, because it's not a bad thing to get inspired by another game. If you can do it better. You can see it, dude. You can see it from going from StarCraft, going to Warcraft 3, the MOBA genre. Genshin pretty much created its own genre, the Genshin like. People should actually get inspired from Genshin to make it even better, because Genshin fucking sucks. Please, Stephs, steal the identity from Genshin and make it better. This argument is fucking dog shit. I'm sorry. Most of the systems in WUWA have no real purpose relative to the game itself. I have no idea what that means, by the way. I have no idea. What does this mean, chat? Most of the systems in WUWA have no real purpose relative to the game itself. I'll put this into ChatGPT. Give me a second. I hate this argument that Genshin, getting inspired from Genshin is a bad thing, because it doesn't make sense. Genshin, first of all, was a good game, and it's like saying, don't get inspired by a good game. Genshin turned bad because the developers stopped working on it. It's that easy. Saying the freaking Genshin identity when it's completely a different game. Oh shit, I'm not even showing it on the screen. Am I? Was I? Okay, give me a second. Most of the systems in WUWA have no real purpose. Okay, I want to Google this. What does this mean? The phrase most of the system in WUWA have no real purpose relative to a game, it suggests that many features, mechanics, or elements in the game, WUWA, whatever it is, does not directly contribute to the primary objectives, narrative, or gameplay experience. Okay, this is literally something that goes to every gacha game, right? You have systems in every gacha game that doesn't enhance your narrative, gameplay experience. It's every gacha game. Okay, I don't really get this point. It's actually a wild take considering Diablo 2. Then you have Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, PoE, and a lot of fucking action RPG. Yeah, it is wild. Actually, it is. I hate this. It's like saying don't get inspired by a good game, because Genshin was good, and also the idea and the skeleton of the Genshin formula is good. It's great. I hate this argument. It's so bad. And if you say WUWA is a Genshin copy, it is definitely inspired, but it already has its identity. This point doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. It's literally triggering me a little bit. It is. Unnecessary features. The system might feel extraneous, like a filler. Okay, this is kind of... WUWA means Wuthering Waves. It's a game. I'm trying to let ChatGPT explain EOS points. Because it doesn't make sense. Oh man. Yo, ChatGPT is actually helping me here. Lack of Koreans, overly complex system, shallow... that is so much text, dude. It's even longer than his tweet. Okay, let's just keep going. It doesn't make sense for me. This thing here. Most systems in WUWA have no real purpose. Do you mean the daily quests? Do you mean the weekly challenges? Do you mean the bosses? The tower? Is the whole game just doesn't make sense to you? Okay. Is this what he means? Does he mean this? That the whole game doesn't make sense to him? The whole gameplay? Does it give examples here? Multiple features inspired from other mediums. I hate this argument once again. Why is he saying inspiration is bad? Inspiration is not bad. It's literally the best thing if you can make it better. Inspiration comes from freaking art. Everybody's inspired of something. Other mediums, but not fleshed enough for their own game. So what is exactly worse? What is worse exactly than, for example, Genshin? In WUWA, what exactly is worse? He doesn't give any example. Because I do think pretty much everything is better in WUWA. Maybe there's the music still lacking, because Genshin has some bangers. Other than that, it's very hard to come up with other freaking reasons that he is talking about. I have no idea. What is exactly worse? Because I do think WUWA is literally a better game already than Genshin. I think WUWA is already a better game than Genshin. They just don't have the COVID buff, first of all, and people are sick of Genshin clones. Pretty much. That's why it will never kill Genshin. People don't need another Genshin. People are sick of it. But the people that wanted Genshin to be better are now playing WUWA. It's 100%. People that wanted the better Genshin are now playing WUWA, and it's not bad to copy the freaking game if you can make it your own. And they did that. Talking of the wild takes of this week, and some people pushing elemental reaction, for example, Genshin has a system without real purpose called geo-reactions. I know, I did play Genshin for 4 years. WUWA is more heavily inspired by Death Stranding than by Genshin. WUWA has freaking hundreds of inspirations. I mean, there's references from hundreds of games. Okay, maybe 10 games, but still. This freaking argument is so freaking nonsensical. It's like saying don't get inspired by other games. It's so dumb. Art is always inspired by something. And if you can make it better, you should do it. And they did that. They literally did it better. And they made it their own. Okay, moving on. Next one. What do we have? What is he cooking? Immerse the players in the actual game, not the concept of better than Genshin. It's another point comparing it to Genshin. This is literally 4 points that say the same thing. This is 4 points saying the exact same thing. Here, it's not Genshin. Here, it did not better than Genshin. Here, it's not Genshin. It literally says the same thing 3 times. Is this just an immersion problem? Is he saying the game is not immersive? Because I do disagree with this one as well. I do disagree. I do think the best example for that is people getting emotional freaking on stream and crying. One of the best examples is probably Encore. Or the Shorekeeper quest. People freaking cried at these quests. I'm saying this is pretty immersive.
Hello there.
That is probably the best example you can give. If somebody starts crying at the freaking quest, that is freaking immersion. Because they are emotionally involved, emotionally connected to the game, to the characters. So how do you even immerse? How do you even measure immersion? How do you measure this? So this point also pretty freaking weird. WUWA is missing glue to the system. I did read this tweet and I was so confused about this one. WUWA is missing glue to the system. Top 3 most important to the game's problems. I have no idea what that means. This is such a vague point that doesn't make sense, and I have no idea what it actually means with this.
Emotional damage.
I checked few VTubers, most of them cried. I know, almost everybody cried. I almost cried, and I never cry. I do think if you start liking the characters, if you start liking the idea of the game, that is literally immersion. That is. And if you get emotionally connected to the world or to the characters, that is immersion. So I think that's how you measure it. And this argument that it's not the concept of a better Kenshin, I don't get it. Man, Path of Exile is better than Diablo. What is wrong with making better game that has similar things? What's wrong with it? I mean, this is just for the sake for the argument, I guess. He just made this post, I guess, for rage bait or something. I guess, just to have something to say. And he literally says 3 times it's inspired from Genshin and that's why it's bad. I completely disagree, because if it would be Genshin, people would play Genshin and not this. And I do think WUWA is quite popular, even with a freaking not COVID debuff, okay? There's no COVID right now, and it's still freaking popular. Popping off, people love it, people love the game. Also, he's kind of acting like the game is doing bad. The game is doing fantastic. Literally winning awards, literally winning nomination of mobile game of the year. What is this even? What is this tweet even saying? I'm hoping for version 2 hitting the ground hard, handling a lot of the issues that have been brought to light. Which issues? The game is fantastic. It's literally the opposite. It's so hard to find things to say that are bad about the game. It's super hard to find things that are bad. Because the game is freaking fantastic. It's a fun experience. It's fun combat. Story is doing good. It's such a huge freaking improvement since launch. It's doing fine. It's completely fine. And it's literally improving every update too. So I can only see it improving with the future as well. With the vocal majority has shunned, a lot of these can be solved with the quickness, but takes effort and willing parties. No idea what that means. Tons of people be like to pull the wool over their eyes until they smell the house burning down. By then it's too late. I don't think that's also true though. We need to be aware of the problems of the game, but it's so hard to find the problems, to be honest, in the first place. There are some good damn points. I disagree. Alright, that's pretty much it. I wanted to react to this too, I guess, but... he said a lot of freaking stuff I disagree with. Because in the end, Genshin was a good game, and if you say it's inspired by Genshin, that is not bad. Because Genshin was good, it just turned bad. And if you can make a better Genshin, everybody will play that shit. If you can make a better Genshin, people are gonna play that. Literally. People want a better Genshin. So saying it's a Genshin freaking clone, and that's bad, it's bullshit. Because people want a better Genshin. People who have been waiting for a better Genshin for a long time. And maybe it has the same skeleton, or some similarities. It is freaking doing fantastic. People love it. I think it's even better than Genshin already. Easy. There was a nothing burger. Yeah, I think Tecton also tweeted this. Bro said... Wait, what did he say? Let me actually see. It was funny. Tecton said, bro yapped all that and didn't say a single word. Pretty much. Biggest problem is the Rover glazing. That is again such a bullshit argument, I'm sorry. It's not. Maybe it becomes more aware with the future, but as of right now, every character is not glazing at all. It's just, and again, people that make out a problem that is not really a problem. I did ask also the community if they think the razor, the glazing is a problem, which is not really happening at all. So far, we only have 2 characters that really like Rover. which is Shorekeeper and Camellia. Camellia is just horny for Rover because she's mentally freaking ill. Shorekeeper is freaking, yeah, mixing up maybe love with admiration. That's probably more romantically making sense, I guess. Because Rover literally created Shorekeeper. And I do think all the glazing, if you would consider it as glazing, even if I disagree with this word, it all makes sense. Everything has a good freaking reason why it is there. They're not forcing the characters to like Rover. They are literally liking Rover because it makes sense. Otherwise, people would go crazy about that. Honestly, people would probably really care about that. Because people don't care about that at all. People don't. I will show you. Give me a second. I did a YouTube poll and it was kind of very obvious what people really think. Don't get freaking manipulated by these small minorities that make out problems that are not there. They are not there. Easy clap. Hey, what up, AMZ? Welcome back. Yeah, let me pull up my freaking poll. Where is it? You know, I am always listening to the community. I want to be the mass voices, the voices of the masses, okay? I always try to be very, very neutral, but I'm definitely not. I definitely have my opinion, and nobody's really neutral, let's be real. Everybody who says they're neutral, they're not really. Let's see, where is it? Here. I asked the community, it's making the round about the Rover glazing is too much in Wuthering Waves. Let's see what people here think. Did you like Camellia's story? So, 66% said amazing companion quest. 15% and the lowest amount of votes, too much Rover glazing. So, we already have established the freaking people that think it's too much Rover glazing. That is literally the minority here. Then we have even a bigger minority. This is literally more people, by the way. People want more harem. So, we have already determined that people actually love the glazing, if you would call it even that. And people even want more glazing. This should we now listen to these people or to these people? I think we should not listen to either of them and just let them cook. As you see, nobody gives a fuck about the glazing. Everybody just wants to experience a good quest. It does not matter if there's romance. It does not matter if it's freaking glazing. People just want an absolute cinema experience. That's what the people care about. Glazing ain't shit. Nobody cares about glazing. Nobody. All we want is good quests. That's it. Ryuku-sensei need this data because he said split on equal free part of these options. Yeah, I did watch his conversation a little bit with who did he talk to? I guess with Tectone, right? Yeah. No, I do think he also makes out problems that are not there. That's pretty much it. The casuals, the actual audience of the player base, wants to experience good quests. They don't care who's in love with who, okay? And honestly, even if it would be glazing, which I hate this freaking word, because it's not true, I think people just also love if girls fall in love with you in a game, it's not a bad thing. I completely think it's a good thing. It's nice. You know, main audience is freaking men. People want love to be falling in love with you, even if it's not true. These girls are not in love with Rover. They're just horny. I mean, which quests do we have? We had Yinchi quest. There literally was no real glazing. We had Changli quest. Why are you guys sniffing? What are you guys even sniffing on? We had Changli quest. They were holding hands or something, right? That's it. So where's the glazing? Is it because of the Shorekeeper quest that people actually think that? Let me actually check out the comment section, because I did not do that. Glazing has lost all meaning. I guess, yeah, just people like the word. The glazing makes sense, yeah. Camellia is a league of her own, okay? Camellia is freaking delusional. She is freaking mentally ill. She's just freaking horny for combat. She doesn't even want to romance Rover. She wants to fight her. And I think a lot of people forget about that, by the way. She wants to fight Rover. She wants to be suffocated. In her eyes, Rover is the only one worthy of being her rival. Yeah. Never mention anything about freaking romance. That is a too long text. Rover glazing, it's a video game. If they want to be treated like nobodies, they can leave the house. Her companion quest is lovely. Yeah, exactly. Maybe people that actually complain have played too much Genshin. Because in Genshin, you are literally a side character. Nobody notices you, and you never do anything meaningful. Maybe people are just overwhelmed by the freaking amount of attention that they get. Are people overwhelmed by the attention? A girl talks to them and now they think, oh my god, she's in love with me. Is this the freaking perception of the freaking players that complain? A girl is talking to me, she loves me. That's probably it. It has to be. Yeah, they get the attention from an in-game girl and they say she loves you. I'm sorry, dude. But Camellia probably is fucking 3 other dudes. That's the reality. Real and true. You're not that special, bro. You're not that special, bro. She's not in love with you, dude. She's not real. I'm sorry. Rover glazing is not a problem. Because Camellia is probably another guy. Big boom. Nah, she is. I can confirm. Oh, is she in your DMs right now? Is that where you get the source from? Is Camellia in your DMs, chat? Show proof. She's with me right now. Okay, dude. Okay, how can this be though? She's literally behind me right now. She's watching me. Playing the video game. How is this even true? As for everyone is in love discussion, I think these people are over-exaggerating. The only characters who seem to be feelings for Rover are Yang Yang and Shopkeeper. Exactly. These were literally like more... I mean, is it even Yang Yang though? I guess for Shopkeeper, she's literally the only one that mentioned love. Did Yang Yang ever mention love? Because Shopkeeper is the only one that mentioned it. Not mentions it. And honestly, did they even kiss, chat? Do we even talk about freaking love when there's no kissing? Come on, dude. They didn't even go on a date. Did they even go on a date? Maybe next update. Maybe next one. Shopkeeper is the true wife, Camellia is my affair. Damn. Poor Shopkeeper. I can confirm, currently in her right now. Oh my god, why the fuck did I even read this? Jesus Christ. Relax, chat. Damn. You're not him, bro. You are not him. Camellia is literally ghosting you guys, okay? If this would be real, if this game would be real, she wouldn't give a fuck. There's a lot of hand-holding. Normies are allergic to that. I guess, yeah. I mean, as I said, maybe people just get too much attention in the game that they're not used to it from Genshin. Because in Genshin, the main character doesn't exist. Could be it. And now they finally get attention and they don't know what it is. Or maybe they fall in love with the characters. Who knows? Are these the people that fall in love with them? And then they feel like, oh my god, I cannot fall in love with everybody. What the hell is happening? Yang Yang has a crush on Rover. Okay. Okay. Who cares? Who cares though? First of all, she's a 4-star. She looks mid. I think nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody. Again, too much Rover glazing, 15%. I love my harem, 19%. Amazing quest, 66. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about romancing. Who is romancing who? We just want good stuff in the game. We just want to experience something. We just want to feel something, okay? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Who cares she's mid? Honestly, I've never read a single line she said. Okay? I have no idea if she has feelings for Rover. I've not read a single line that Yang Yang said. I have no idea. And I did read every line from Shockkeeper and Camellia, okay? I can definitely say Shockkeeper's the only one that has mentioned love, okay? Camellia only wants to fight Rover. Reading in my games. True. I like the tension between Rover and Yin in her companion quest, but only because I played a female. Yeah, sadly, I was so bored from the Yin quest that I did not even experience it properly, because I thought it was so mediocre. The only thing that was good was the ending, where Yin was a bit opening up. I guess that was the only good scene in that whole quest. She literally opened up then and talked a little bit about herself. That was the only good freaking scene in the whole quest. No more reacts. We still have the Ryoku Sensei video. I just saw that I was almost overcapping with stamina. Give me a second. Yeah, I just wanted to let this breathe a little bit, like a good wine. After that EU tweet, I'm a little bit damaged. A little bit of a breathing time here. I literally need one stamina. How do I do this, chat? Oh, wait, I can actually do it, right? I just fill in my green juice. And then we can do it. There we go. One. We are using one stamina here. And boom. DPS Lumi, yep. I literally have a video on her, if you guys care. On my YouTube channel, there's a video with my DPS Lumi. And she's actually pretty popping off. She's actually quite fun. She's very good. And next stream, we might even try to do the middle tower with her. Because somebody in my comment section is challenging me. He's saying Lumi cannot do the middle tower, but I kind of want to prove him wrong. He might be right though, but let's see. Let's see. At least 3 cresting might be hard, but 2 cresting, maybe? Could be, could be. Alright, we still have the Ryoku Sensei video. I guess we can watch it after another bathroom break, chat. I'm gonna do a commercial. Does this comment work? Oops. How does this work? I never did this. Invalid. Okay, Pog. Again, BRB, chat. We're gonna watch this. So, I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'm getting sick. Or maybe I'm drinking too much water. Give me a second, I'm BRB. I'm gonna get into this. Okay, fire video coming up. One of the boys, the Ryuku Sensei, once again at it. First, hating on Star Rail properly. But yeah, apparently this video is gonna, show his problems with the game. I hope he has some good points. I didn't watch it like completely. I did lurk a little bit when Tecton was talking to Rio. I think he definitely has some points. I do think so, but yeah, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. And also I want to say once again, a little disclaimer, chat. I'm not gonna send hate to any creator, okay? If you guys do that shit, don't do that. I also think he's just a very nice guy, to be honest. Ryu's a really nice guy. And sometimes he wants to portray himself as a villain. And he just is too nice for that, okay? He's so nice. He's such a good guy. I do love his videos. I enjoy them. Also, again, I'm sick of the glazing for WUWA. I want people to actually speak out what are the problems in the game, so we can actually give better feedback, right? That's the goal of this whole thing. We're not hating on anybody. We're not gonna send hate to anybody else. You just want to know what's wrong with the game, we want to improve it, right? Because I must say it, I have a very hard time to find issues with the game. And I love people that are actually thinking out of the box. And he actually does that. He thinks outside the box. He wants people to expand their horizon. And I think that's what's going to happen in this video. So let's get into this. Let's get into this. Because I do think one of his favorite games is WUWA. So what are his problems?
So, I just whipped into Honkai Star Rail. You thought Wuthering Waves was gonna get a pass? Wrong. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be hard on Wuthering Waves. Have you seen his channel? He's a total Kuro bot. You guys clearly don't know me. Time to burn my bridge with Kuro, I guess. So let's get into it. So just how much of a Kuro bot am I? Well, I've been playing since launch and I have two accounts. One at Uni level 75 and the other at level 74. With both accounts...
He has two accounts over level 70, by the way. Bro actually plays the game. More than me. Holy...
Combined, I have every limited weapon and character. What about Ling Yang? Oh, excuse me, sorry, my mistake. I meant every character that matters. Even before launch.
True. Actually, I don't have Ling Yang either. My account is still saved. Still good. We are still good, chat. No Ling Yang, also no Encore. I wish I had Encore.
I was really looking forward to exploring this post-apocalyptic wasteland. It set itself apart from the other open-world action RPGs that were out there or that had been announced. I was excited to see a more mature take on the genre. A gritty world battling against monsters that could take you out at any moment if you weren't careful. I was particularly happy with the variety of characters, both male and female. They were incredibly well designed, and I was glad to see how many badass-looking men there were too. They were so cool, I wanted to play all of them. Well, almost all of them. I'll stop bullying him now, I promise. My problems with Wuthering Waves started from the very beginning, like practically the first line I heard in English from Yang Yang.
Are you alright? Do you feel any discomfort?
Okay.
Wait, is this from the 1.0 version before they fixed it? I want to hear this again.
Beginning, like practically the first line I heard in English from Yang Yang.
Are you alright? Do you feel any discomfort?
Yeah, the microphone also sounds very bad.
Okay, so I know I'm not the first person to complain about this, and I doubt I'll be the last. But seriously, did the VA have absolutely no direction in her voice acting? Listening back to it, she sounds like an alien pretending to be human.
Please, Commander, you are our last hope.
Not only that, it was very clear that she was
there was multiple characters that actually were like lacking in direction. Definitely.
struggling with it.
Especially Rover. Rover and Yang Yang. And even Rover had this problem for a really long time still. Even in 1.3, I think actually in 1.4 she improved a lot. I did think she actually improved in 1.3 too. But in 1.4 it was very apparent that she improved a lot. 1.4 is the first update where I feel like she actually did a really good job. I actually had like emotions in her voice.
Their voice lines, particularly to do with the names of things.
Especially in the Encore quest, dude. Which was such a disappointment in the English dub for Rover. Because it was missing so much emotion in her voice, the Rover one. The end up for Rover was, yeah, a bit disappointing. But hey, people still cried. People still cried in the Encore quest, so I did think they still did a good job, though. Could be better, though, right?
This is the statue of Jue, the sentinel
Could be better.
of Zhengzhou, in the shape of a long.
One particular word she said sounded the same.
Huang long, Huang long, Huang long, Huang long.
I was sure they used the exact same clip and just forcibly inserted it after the fact. I actually compared the waveforms, and even though they did sound very similar, they weren't in fact the same. So I guess she just naturally sounds like a robot.
We are in the gorgeous spirits. It's on the outskirts of Zhengzhou. Huang Long.
These odd
Huang
line
Long.
reads felt unnatural, like she was going to say something more. Like that. Didn't sound natural, did it? I heard
Yeah.
that they redid some of these early lines, but at the time of recording this video, she still sounded as unnatural as on launch day. Changing to Japanese quickly solved that problem, so it wasn't too much of a problem for me, though to be honest, I can't entirely blame her. A lot of the names in this game are difficult for anyone not familiar in the Chinese language to pronounce.
Yep.
And even in Japanese, the kanji...
By the way, I still cannot pronounce the city's name. I still cannot pronounce the what is it? The continent name. Huang Long Jinzhou Jiangzhou. I can't, man.
being used for the names is somewhat obscure. So without furigana, Japanese players had absolutely no idea how to read certain names.
I
I don't know this kanji. Oh, damn.
Even the name of the game itself went misread for a long time as Narushio, and I think that's what frustrated a lot of the new players. It's not so much that there was too much new jargon in general, but a lot of the new stuff which wasn't jargon sounded like jargon because they were putting everything through this Chinese nomenclature. I never really had that issue with the opening acts, so I took a look into to see what was being said. Tacit Discord, monster. Tacit Field, monster area. Tacit Mark, black thing on your skin. Etheric Sea, thing up in the sky. Wave 1 phenomena. Yeah, okay, this one was a bit of a...
Wait, I don't even understand this sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a second, what? Jargon explained well, noun, column 4. Oh, explained well. Okay.
Mark, black thing on your skin. Etheric Sea, thing up in the sky. Wave 1 phenomena. Yeah, okay, this one was a bit of a miss. Retroact Rain wasn't important at the time, but got explained in detail later. Sonorosphere, Portal, Thronodian, Big
I do
Bad...
100% agree. All these freaking terms they made up, they were not properly explained. Also, the translation, I would wish that the zone or maybe some Chinese words would be just different. Unlike in the Japanese version, all the names pretty much more Japanese than Chinese. A lot of people always tell me that the names are freaking easier in the Japan version, but yeah,
Boss monster.
They didn't do a
putting
good
aside the
job
Chinese
there.
Names, there was a total of about 10 pieces of new jargon that we had to learn, and a lot of
yeah.
it
What
was
is Jeji's name? Jeji? Because I still cannot pronounce her name. I think Jeji's name is way easier in Japanese.
kind of self-explanatory. But I definitely understand those who were trying to follow and memorize all the new names of everything and were getting confused. I get it, I really do. You're not wrong for feeling that way, I just personally didn't have that particular issue. Anyway, we continue through the story, meet Baija, Wood, and I liked how he eased the player into the combat. And if there's one thing that Wuthering Waves does really well, it's the combat. I still remember my first time fighting Crownless, feeling like an absolute badass, pulling off all those dodges, counters, and perfect parries. And when the second phase starts, the amazing guitar riff comes in and you're pulling off these really clean cinematic finishing moves. Oh, it just felt so good.
But
whatever happened to those? We never do this ever again when fighting Crownless or any boss monsters. It would have been really cool to have a particular...
True, I actually had the same feeling when I was doing a new account. When we did like this challenge, Genshin vs. WUWA rewards. I did realize we never got these things again. Yeah. Where did it go? Happened in the Dreamless battle. Yeah, that was the last time though.
Finishing move for each boss, depending on if certain conditions were met. I'm sure it would have been difficult to animate finishers for each character, but honestly, I would have been fine if it was just
maybe
for
it
the
was in
MC alone.
Jewel?
A little something to make them special. They are the MC after all. Then we continue on to what I think is the weakest part of 1.0, the fucking treasure hunt. So we meet Sanhua, Wood, and she gives us some items from Jinshi. A sugar pearl, a leaf, a mangosteen fruit, and a sundial. Okay, so like I said, I have 2 accounts, and both times I played through this part of the story quest, I was left thinking, what was the point of that?
Okay, everything that happened, I have no idea, by the way. I skipped everything until 1.5. So, if you see critiquing something in that was before that, not 1.5, I mean the first 5 chapters, sorry. I skipped the first 5 chapters basically because I was so bored. It didn't hook me. I didn't even read the freaking Scar quest, which people actually praised, but that's just me.
To go out and find what the meaning behind these items is, but in the end, we weren't even the ones to find out most of the information. The sugar pearl, Baija finds out off screen.
You know what is the problem, by the way? There was no characters that I really liked. That is why I skipped. That is why I didn't enjoy the story in the beginning. There was not a single character that I think that was like attracting me or motivating me to read, actually. I didn't like GN. I didn't like him. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean, the 4 stars, so sadly it was not really about the 4 stars, right? It was just about freaking GN most of the time. Yinshi sadly didn't have a big part in it. She probably would have carried the quest if she would be on it more. Yeah, that was the biggest point. I didn't like the characters in the first 5 chapters. And with 1.1 it definitely changed. In the end, it's a gacha game, and everything that matters in a gacha game is pretty much the characters. It's the biggest selling point. And in 1.1, it definitely changed. I was interested in Yinshi. I thought she's cute. We got Shangli. She's the hottest woman alive. And that definitely hooked me. And they actually did the story well. They actually did the story freaking fantastic.
Mortifi fixes it, and the Leaf, Baizha, and Yang Yang just tell us. 3 out of 4 things were done for us, and the 4th thing was just us going to a harbor to be told that they get imported. Okay. Apparently that was supposed to tell us how the people of Jinchao lived, or something. And at the end of it all, when we asked to find out what the point of it all was, Jinshi says,
An emergency forced me to leave, and I only had the time to prepare some tokens for you.
Translation?
I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
So she had the time to get all these very specific items to give to Rover, but she didn't have the time to write a damn fucking sticky note? Come on. You just don't get it. She had to do that to test Rover. It was for Rover to discover things about himself while looking into those things. Yeah, and we learned those things from books and people, not from those items themselves, did we? Sorry, but no. In the end,
I have no idea which items there was, man. I'll be real. Completely forgot about them.
It was basically, you've forgotten everything, so go to the library and study up, scrub. I'll say this though, even though the actual stuff being said was kind of stupid at times, I really enjoyed listening to the story play out. There weren't many weird dead spaces between dialogues, there was a good amount of changes in camera angles, camera movement, as well as the movement and facial expressions on the characters themselves.
Yeah, they already showed where their strengths are in the storytelling, just with these camera angles, just keeping the players engaged and, yeah, keeping their attention with all these different angles and expressions, the faces. Insane.
Sounded like real people
even
actually interacting with each other, in Japanese anyway. Sorry, I'm sure she's a lovely woman and all, but can you replace her with someone that doesn't sound like she's just recently had a lobotomy? The only thing I wish I could do is put it on auto, hide the UI, and have it automatically select the dialogue options for me. Oh, on that point, stop giving us choices that aren't choices. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of these, by the way. If the dialogue options that they give to us really don't matter, why are they there in the first place? Just as an attention check is kind of weird. Not a fan of these.
Actually has some degree of effect on how the conversation plays out. Literally nobody liked this shit. It doesn't make us feel like we are actually the character. It doesn't help us feel more immersed in the story. If anything, it pulls us out of the story to have to go through this unnecessary...
I do think there are some actual dialogues that change the outcome, right? Of what the next message is going to be. Or the next thing that the character is going to say. There is actually some dialogue options that change it up a little bit. But I don't think it's too many, right? So if they actually would put more effort just making more dialogue options that actually affect the story or actually the outcome of the dialogues that is coming up next, would be definitely feeling more rewarding.
Attention check. It feels like I'm watching a long YouTube video and I get a message asking if I'm still watching. I'm trying to watch a 10-hour loop of the Burners dance here. Do you mind? Actually, no. Now that I think about it, it's even worse than that. It feels like when someone asks your opinion on what they should do, you give your opinion and they just completely ignore you. I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. This isn't a Wuthering Waves only problem either. It's something that I've always and will always rage against whenever I see it. In
Genshin, is it gonna say Genshin?
Every game I play. Please.
Genshin is freaking horrible with this. There's so many. Genshin is freaking every 30 seconds there's a dialogue option that doesn't matter. Every 20 seconds even. Maybe every 5 seconds. After every sentence that is like 5 minutes long, there's another dialogue. There's like 30 minutes of freaking dialogue options that are non-saying anything.
For the love of God.
I don't want to talk about Genshin. Why am I doing this? But yeah.
Just stop it.
In WUWA,
These
it's not
useless
that bad.
dialogue options were especially annoying later on when we meet up with Jian. He brings us into the war room to talk about strategies, or rather he just asks us what we think the strategy should be, but if we don't choose the right one, the game says,
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
Time out. Why were we being asked to decide the strategy in the first place? You're the general here, Jian. You decide. But anyway, putting that aside, they should just get rid of these dialogue options entirely. Oh wait, no. Actually, better yet, have them actually, make a difference. Imagine if we were actually able to decide which forces win.
It probably takes a lot of effort to make like these dialogue options that make actually a difference. Yeah, I would love to see it, honestly. I think one of the best parts of RPG games that I played were just dialogue options that affect the story. Just the thought of it, that you actually have impact with your own freaking choices, is so cool to me. But if it actually doesn't really affect it, it's kind of a bummer.
Where? This could have been a great chance to keep the game easy for the casual players, but make it more difficult for the ones who want a challenge. Each dialogue option could have a little note next to it saying simple, moderate, and tricky, for the player to understand what they were choosing.
A super powerful entity beside you being asked to lead. He was testing Rover. Of course he knows the answer.
Oh, okay, pre-watched, Orange. Pre-watched. He did not even say it yet. Actually pre-watched. Okay, let's see it.
choosing.
Well, yeah, thanks for the bitrate. Do appreciate Orange. Thanks for the support, man.
After that, the route, monsters, and difficulty changes depending on that choice. Why can't we have done that?
Let me actually play
Imagine
this
if we were
again.
actually able to decide which forces went where. This could have been a great chance to keep the game easy for the casual players, but make it more difficult for the ones who want a challenge. Each dialogue option could have a little note next to it saying simple, moderate, and tricky, for the player to understand what they were choosing. And after that,
I'm thinking if I did enjoy this part or not, because I actually picked the wrong choice at this part. And I had to do this thing again where he explained the strategy and to see if I listened or not. I don't think it makes sense lore-wise though, because he explained the strategy and just the game. I don't know, GN is like making sure if you understand the plan. Why is it bad? Why is it bad to make sure you understand the plan, right? It's not bad. I don't think so. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. But yeah, isn't Rover like a god? Why would he not respect his decision, even if it's wrong, right? I mean, if Rover says so, dude.
moderate, and tricky, for the player to understand what they were choosing. And after that, the route, monsters, and difficulty changes depending on that choice. Why can't we have done that? We're ending at the same
yeah, he was testing Rover, I guess, yeah.
place anyway.
Makes
This
sense.
was one of the main criticisms from CBT to official release, wasn't it? The casuals wanted things to be easier and simpler, and the hardcore players wanted things to be more difficult and complex. Why not turn something that everybody hates into something that everybody loves? Make these the points in the story where the player can choose what level of difficulty they want to try. So a casual player can stick with the easy mode or try the intermediate or hard levels every now and then, and the hardcore players could get the difficulty they want, but make it easier if they're not in the mood that day or something.
Yeah, I always say this too. There should be like a checkmark option for the hardcore players because they keep complaining the game is too easy. Just give them like, I don't know, some harder options.
You don't need to turn it into a Telltales game. That's not what I'm asking for. Have your main plot points, but in certain sections have detours for the...
I freaking died at the Dreamless quest in the beginning, but that was also before we built our characters. I think the Dreamless quest was freaking hard, but that was a character issue probably. Now I'm freaking built different. I'm freaking strong as fuck now.
Players to choose their level of difficulty. Sure, everyone winds up at the same place in the end, so it doesn't really change anything as a whole, but allowing players to choose their own experience at least lets us feel like we're making a difference. Doing something like this could satisfy players of all difficulties, easily. After deciding the battle plans, we meet up with the other characters to storm into battle. Verena, Chishia, there's us, the Rover, Tauchi, we just met her, Yang Yang, Ling Yang is in the corner there. Who the fuck is this?
Damn, he was there? Bro was actually there? Huh? I completely forgot about that. What is bro doing here?
Dude. Like, I know it's Yuan Wu, the guy who looks like the last boss of both Discord mods and Reddit.
Nobody
but we
cared.
have never seen this guy in the story or even in the side stories like Ling Yang. Why the hell is he showing up for this Avengers Assemble moment? I feel bad for the voice
that's
actor.
weird.
He gets brought in for literally one line and then never used again.
Damn.
I will keep everyone safe.
Even now, up through 1.4, we still have
I mean, yeah, that's like this argument, right? With having the character in the roster, they probably just put them there. Imagine if it would have been Calcharo. But I guess they're not going to do this with a 5-star, right? They're probably going to introduce Calcharo, hopefully with a good introduction, not like this.
no idea who this guy is, what he does, or anything of the like. Well, I guess one line is better than nothing, I guess. Carpaccio and Danjin are still nowhere to be found at all. And why are you bringing out some random painter girl who has nothing to do with anything, give her her own full story quest, but still not mention anything about the characters you already have? What are you doing? And this leads into one of my biggest fears about the game. I'm afraid that they're going to forget about their older characters, except for a few notable exceptions. I get that the
with Rina Sita?
business model of a gacha game is to push new characters to sell to players consistently, but the benefit of that is being able to use these characters to interact with each other to flesh out the story and make everything feel cohesive and real. So bringing out all these new characters is great and all, but if you're not using them and just having us talk to random NPC number 342, it feels like a massive waste. I actually thought we were going to go to the new Federation next. Maybe then they could have used that as an excuse to bring Calculator into the story.
I can see what he means, yeah. I can see what he means. Honestly, my personal preference, I just want to move on. Because the 1.0 characters don't interest me. Maybe only Changli and Yinchi. And Shorekeeper. There's like 3 characters out of like 20 or 15 that I care about, right? But if they can do it in Rina Sita, where I actually care about everybody, I would honestly just prefer that. And I wonder how they're gonna do that. If we're gonna just forget about the old cast, are they gonna be involved in it? Definitely a good thing to be aware of if they're just going to be forgotten in sake of just experiencing something new. But honestly, I don't care. I just want a new chapter. I don't care.
But no, we're going to City with a whole slew of new characters for the story to focus around. Don't get me wrong, they look cool. Would. But this is only further feeding my worries about the older characters being forgotten about. But I'll get more into my worries about City.
You forgot Camellia? I don't care about Camellia. I don't. I really don't care about her. I care about Changli, Shopkeeper, and Yinchi. Camellia is a bit like weird. She's mentally ill. She needs an asylum, not a freaking Rover.
Since 1.0, the quests have been getting considerably better, in my opinion. Definitely not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. There are significant pacing issues and missed story beats. I could make full-on videos breaking down what these two particular quests got wrong, but on the whole, they are a lot better. Now, I'll be honest, I don't usually...
It's so weird that he doesn't like the Encore quest. He also said he played it twice, I think. Because that was literally one of my favorite quests, if not the favorite one. That's literally my favorite one, though. Pace-wise, storytelling-wise, emotional-wise, I think Encore is my favorite one.
Enjoy character story quests, but Jian's story was incredible. Sure, it started off a little rocky.
That's literally, I gave this a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's how you see, like, different opinions, different preferences. I just don't like him. Also, the Golf Puff racing literally just ruined the whole quest for me. I say it again. Golf Puff racing should not be in a companion quest. It's not gonna make me emotionally invested, okay? Freaking fish racing, really? Literally ruined it for me.
With some Gulpuff racing game that no one cared about, but once it kicked in after going through the Sonorosphere, I loved every moment of it. Going through the past, learning what happened, fighting through the trauma, and then the great boss battle with the fantastic visuals in the final cinematic. Absolute cinema. Yinlin's story quest was fine, not the best.
Nah, that was even worse than Ling Yang, arguably. I hated this quest. It was so weird. But let's keep him talking.
But I didn't hate it. I wish we could have gotten more of the secret agent aspect of her character that was promised instead of this story about a girl with adoptive father issues. But still, she's hot, so would. What I really like about these characters...
They did not explain properly how she is in connection with this stepfather. And suddenly she just backsteps in without any reason. And the introduction how Rover got there with the explosion, suddenly she wakes up in a cell, and then the cell opens, and then you read a freaking letter, and then... It's so weird. Nothing makes sense in this quest for me.
Story quests isn't just the quest itself, but rather the locations we visit during them. Have you seen these places? These set designs are stunning.
She said why? I know she said why, but it didn't make sense to me. Like, she had to act like she's a villain, and she's actually on our side, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, it was so weird for me.
It's a shame we can only ever visit them during these one-time only character story quests. What a waste. Why can't we revisit these locations? Better yet, give us the option to replay these quests. How about in this section in the gallery, you add a couple of little replay buttons in the corner. One to replay the cutscene by itself, and another to replay the mission, which could open up a Sonorosphere to travel through to...
Actually, I would love to just travel to these domains from the character quest. That would be such a cool thing. Because I want to go back to the Encore domain. The Encore domain with the music and the literally ending. The ending from Encore's quest was so cool. Where the people are like sitting there and clapping. I love that. I want to go there again. Kind of sad if you think about it, you will never get to see this again.
You experience everything with your current party.
Just skipped everything?
Do that. It would take too much storage. It's already on your device anyway, whether you revisit it or not. So why not just give us the option to do it? And if storage really is a worry for you, how about this? Give us the option to delete and reinstall past mission voice lines and...
I'm not gonna... Oh, you saying because if you want to experience the companion quest again, you need a second account? I don't know how I feel about that. Should you be able to replay companion quests? Huh. I don't know. I don't really see the sense behind it. Why should you be able to do that? I just would love to go there to the freaking domains that they created for the characters. Just the domains. I don't need... Maybe if they make like a housing feature and you can choose the character domains, damn, that would be sick. Just bring them back somehow, you know?
Data to save space. You can do it for the voice packs in general, so surely you can do it for this too. Another thing I have a problem with. How in the hell can a game that has its main theme be about sound have that be one of its most lacking features? There have been a plethora of sound and music related bugs and oversights since launch. Even now, when I'm fighting through a tacit field, each time I clear a wave, the battle music restarts from the very beginning. You don't notice it much when your characters aren't leveled, but once you've got a relatively decent Zhang Li Yao and he's digitally shredding through all the mobs, you hear the same 10 seconds of battle music over and over again. And
okay, but that is just the optimization issue, right? Is it still really in the game? I didn't really encounter this, I think. But in the beginning, I did encounter this a lot. Is there something he's saying is still in the game?
Not just for the tacit fields either. In the overworld, mobs die so easily, I never get past the initial build-up, if there even is one. Sorry, guys, but the battle music for the Central Plains just isn't good. Especially when it's one of the largest areas in-game, we tend to hear how not good it is all too often. The other overworld battle music is better, yes, but it takes far too long to get to the good part, and by then, everything is already dead anyway. The battle music for the bosses are pretty good, though, for the most part. But I have a quick question.
I mean, do we need something like Genshin did, where they literally made a new world level, and then the monsters die very hard? Do we need that? Or, I guess maybe, yeah. I would definitely like a little bit more of a challenge in the overworld. Especially if you think about it. I mean, it depends on Renacita. Maybe they even do that in Renacita, right? Because maybe these monsters are going to have more HP and stuff. But if you think about it, if you are already that strong now, it's going to be a baby walk in the future too. Because we are still building our characters. We're going to get even stronger. They definitely need to give us harder monsters in the overworld.
Why did you nerf your already great songs from CBT? For example, the Impermanence Heron had one of the best boss battle tracks in the game, and I was really looking forward to experiencing it for myself. How shocked was I to find out that not only did they change it from the Heron to one of the worst overall bosses in the game, but not only that, they completely nerfed the song. What do you mean nerf the song? How do you do that? Here, listen to this.
Okay. Alright, banger, banger, alright. And what's the new one? Official release. It sounds pretty similar. Well, let me listen to this again. Yeah, I like the new one. I like the new one more. Kind of sounds more clean.
What we have now just feels incomplete, like it's missing a piece of the puzzle. Like peanut butter without jelly, yin without yang, KFC
nah,
without
I like
gravy.
the new one.
What do you mean they don't have gravy in Japan? I'm British, I need my chicken covered in brown, salty slop, goddammit! Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the song we have now is a massive downgrade compared to the version that we already had. So I am quite literally saying,
the first draft was better.
I know what happened though. They got feedback saying that the players
that's his opinion. I think differently. A lot of the CPD stuff didn't look that good. No. I guess it just means the ideas behind it. That it was a bit more unique, I guess.
The combat effects to sound punchier, and they did in fact do that. But the problem was that they could only improve it so much. So what they also did was bring down the impact of a lot of the music to make that difference more distinct. And this all connects back with what I was saying earlier about the other characters and locations not being used. Kuro, you spend all that time designing these great characters, great locations, and great music, but do absolutely nothing with them. From a business perspective, you're basically wasting resources right now. The way to fix these particular issues is give these characters actually some attention, first of all. Let us replay cutscenes and quests, and add a damn CD player with a library of all the music we have unlocked so far. Then
true. I would like that, yeah. CD player, MP3 player, cool. Yeah.
We, the players, can choose what we want to listen to in the overworld. Just so we're clear though, I don't think the CD player should be usable during story or character quests because the music is a very important part of the storytelling experience. But in the overworld though, if I want to listen to Crownless's insane guitar riff while zipping around Jinzhou, that's my business. Yes, I know it would take away some of the audio character from the locations, but you know what you can do then? Turn the CD player off? Maybe? Now it's time to address the elephant in the room. Gathering wives. Okay, so
I have to get ready for this one. Oh my god, let me drink some water. I have to drink some water. Alright, here we go.
Where do I stand on this? Honestly, I'm not a fan. Now, before you come at me with your pitchforks, just hear me out. What I mean is that I already have dozens of other random gacha games with generic cookie cutter OP protagonists that the entire world revolves around and are loved by his harem of beautiful waifus of varying styles and massive...
It's a bit reaching here, putting the worst examples there. What's next? Brown Dust? Really? Nika and Snowbreak, the literal worst examples? Wow, that's a reach. Comparing that to WUWA, man.
Personalities. I don't need another. Right now, I think there are 3 different groups out there. Some people see the harem and like it, some people see the harem and don't like it, and there's another smaller group of
I would wish a harem, but it's not even there. What do you mean? I would love to have a harem. Where is it? Show me my harem. I want like 3 girls behind me walking, and they compliment me and say they love me. Nobody says they love me. Maybe a shopkeeper does once. That doesn't count. There's a one-time thing. She could be lying. She's a freaking robot. Or like a AI. I don't know what she is. I forgot. But where's my freaking harem? Come on. Why does everybody act like there's a harem but there's not? I mean, I watched a lot of freaking anime. I know what a harem looks like. Okay? These girls, they freaking... Yep. I watched some very spicy anime too. Where are those?
people that don't see the harem at all. They have some reason or other for each character. Yang Yang, she's just really caring. She cares for everyone like that. Yinlin, she's just a seductress using her looks to get what she wants. Chang Li, she's heard so much about Rover from her master, so to her, it's like meeting a superhero. Shorekeeper, she's just very devoted to the cause. She respects Rover like a father figure. Camellia,
let me play this again. Alright, let me finish this.
She's just interested in Rover because he's strong, nothing more. And the fact of the matter is that these people would be right in thinking that way. Those are all valid interpretations of the characters. However, for those out there that see it as something more or want to see it as something more, there are things in-game which validate their belief that these characters are romantically interested in.
Yeah, okay, I have here a wild freaking take, bro. Nobody goes into this menu reading freaking lore. Everybody's just experienced the story how they tell it, okay? If the developers want to make the decision if it's actually lore and nobody knows it, I would argue nobody knows. That's like a 5% to 10% player base thing that people do that. 5 to 10% that actually go into the menu to read the lore or read freaking items or something like that. I mean, I do read the items sometimes because they actually are good, but this thing, I never read that. I never do. That's like a freaking hardcore freaking lore master kind of thing. That's a rarity. But with the storytelling, if you want to argue with the storytelling that they actually fall in love with Rover, I don't know what this freaking lore thing is. And I want to go over this one more time because he shows all the freaking companion quests that are glazing Rover. Let's see it again.
CD player should be usable during story or to listen to crownless audio. Do I stand on this? Honestly, I'm not a fan. Now, before you come at me with your pitchforks, just hear me out. What I mean is that I already have dozens of other random gacha games with generic cookie cutter OP protagonists that the entire world revolves around.
Like, I think it's a good argument if you think you don't want more shorekeepers or camellias, okay? I think that's a valid argument. Like people that literally mention love. But we don't have that many options, to be honest. We have only Camellia that is freaking horny to fight Rover. We don't even know if she loves her, right? At least I didn't read it in the hidden freaking menu that nobody uses. Just from story experiencing and playing the freaking game, which most people do. That's how you experience the freaking story, playing the game. I don't read freaking shit. Yeah. Maybe it would be a valid argument if they keep doing it, okay? I want to see what they do in Rina Sita. Is Carlotta gonna be my next girlfriend? I would at least hope so. But then maybe if it's building up with more and more girls just saying, I love you, I love you, I love you, then I see this become a problem, okay? I can see this become a problem. I don't think it is a problem right now. That's my point.
Loved by his harem of beautiful waifus of varying styles and massive personalities.
And to be honest, if Zani doesn't love me, I'm gonna uninstall. So, yeah, my take.
Don't need another. Right now, I think there are 3 different groups out there. Some people see the harem and like it, some people see the harem and don't like it, and there's another smaller group of people that don't see the harem at all. They have some reason or other for each character. Yang Yang, she's just really caring. She cares for everyone like that. Yinlin, she's just a seductress using her looks to get what she wants.
This was just a little flirt, right? Okay, let's go over this one step by step, right?
Yang Yang.
We got Yang Yang. Nobody cares, honestly. I have no idea what she says to Rover. I don't care. If she has feelings for Rover, I'm a friend zone her, okay?
She's just really caring. She cares for everyone like that. Yinlin?
Yinlin, we had one little flirt. That's it. At the end of the companion quest, there was like a 2-second kind of thing, right?
She's just a seductress using her looks to get what she wants. Chang Li, she's heard so much about Rover from her
Chang Li, she has appreciation for Rover because Rover was teaching her master or something. So there's a long-term kind of build-up. Like, she had like this long-term admiration since she was a freaking child. Like maybe, how old is she now? I mean, we don't know, right? It's like maybe 10 to 15 years older. So 15 years of thinking about this person and admiring them and just looking forward, seeing them, definitely makes sense. I don't think that's really love, that's more like admiration. Like Chang Li became this person for Rover, kind of. Yeah, she's just nice.
It's like meeting a superhero. Shorekeeper, she's just very devoted to the cause. She respects Rover.
Now this is like the only thing where I say, okay, maybe, yeah, she loves Rover. She says, could this be love? Like that's the only line I think where any character mentions literal love, right? So I can see this. That is pretty much like she loves Rover, maybe. It's not 100% confirmed, no, right? But yeah, everybody's happy about that, by the way. Everybody likes that fact that Shorekeeper loves Rover, if it's even true. So nobody minds that. Nobody cares. Nobody freaking cares. Everybody wants Shorekeeper as a wife. Okay, let's move on.
Like a father figure. Camellia, she's just interested in Rover because he's strong, nothing more. And the fact of the matter is that these people...
Yeah, and Camellia is mentally ill, okay? And she's horny, so let her be, okay?
Right in thinking that way. Those are all valid interpretations of the characters. However, for those out there that see this something more or want to see this something more, there are things in-game which validate their belief that these characters are romantically...
Okay, can I actually read here? Is there anything about love? I've found another goal in my life, to do everything I can for you, until my very last breath. I mean, yeah, okay, I can see why some people would interpret this as like some romance. Still doesn't really say I love you, right? Doesn't really give me harem vibes. I can believe, thank you for everything you've done for me. No one apart from my masters has shown me more kindness in this life than you have. I can never repay in full what I owe to you, but I want to try anyway. What the hell did we even do for her? There's something I've wanted to tell you for a while now. Beyond seeking martial excellence, I want to do everything I can for you. I mean, that's also like a bro thing, right? If you have like a bro, if you have like a good bro, you know, bros for life kind of thing, doesn't really mean love, does it? There's also like interpreting love. It's not confirmed.
Interested in Rover. Personally, I'm in the see the harem and don't particularly like it category. Sorry, it's just the way I feel. We don't need to have every girl we meet be almost instantly wanting to jump on Rover's tacitite dick as soon as they meet him. On top of that, there's been a significant lack of new male playable characters since launch. And that isn't a problem in itself. If a game marketed itself as primarily having female characters, you would sound like an idiot for asking for more male characters. You don't play Love and Deep Space and complain about the lack of female characters, do you? No, that would sound weird.
It's just the thing what I don't like is to listen to a minority and then disappoint the other half. Because we see the people that complain about adding men. But do we not ask the other people? Do we not ask the other side that want more waifus? Do we completely forget about them and just piss them off? Huh? Do we forget that? There is a majority asking for more women too.
The problem is though, in 1.0 there were 6 guys and 10 girls to choose from. That's a ratio of 3 to 5. Not equal, but understandable. So many of us were under the assumption that they were going to roughly keep that ratio going forward. They even showed us characters that have a lot of players eager to play them, such as Zipper Crotch Boy and Mr. Anal Bead Necklace. Since then...
What? Do I need to delete my outfit? Do I need to freaking delete my freaking outfit now? What did he say?
Going forward. They even showed us characters that have a lot of players eager to play them, such as Zipper Crotch Boy and Mr. Anal Bead Necklace. Since
yeah, I think I'm going back.
then we've had Jinshi, Changli, Jeje, Zhang Liao, Shorekeeper, Yohu, Camellia, and now Lumi is coming up. So out of 8 new characters, only one of them is a guy, and he was free. And on top of that,
is he forgetting Yao? Wait again.
But understandable. So many of us were under the assumption that they were going to roughly keep that ratio going forward. They even showed us characters that have a lot of players eager to play them, such as Zipper Crotch Boy and Mr. Anal Bead Necklace. Since then, we've had Jinshi, Changli, Jeje, Zhang Liao, Shorekeeper, Yohu, Camellia, and now Lumi is coming up. So out of 8 new characters, only one of them is a guy? And he was free? And on top of that, the animations are getting wilder and wilder. How
Wait, why is he saying like it's bad? Why is he saying like Yao is free is bad?
characters, only one of them is a guy? And he was free? And on top
Why is it bad? Why is he saying like that? Come on, dude. He's pretty good. What do you mean? He's one of the best characters in the game.
top of that, the animations are getting wilder and wilder. How in the hell does Little Miss Itty Bitty Titty Committee over
Also,
here...
shouldn't be the husbando lovers be freaking super thankful? They got a freaking hot guy. Not me saying that, by the way. I just heard it from girls saying it. I don't think he's hot. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Yao looks good. He's strong. I think husbando lovers were happy, no? We literally pleased. We pleased this freaking minority, blaming for more men. That they need more men. They're still not happy, huh?
more jiggle physics than Changli or Baija. Robin, what do you think?
You grab a man's balls, his heart will follow.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense, but I don't want it in Wuthering Waves. But that's just the way it is in Gacha. Yes, I know, I don't care. Gacha has always had fan service like this. Yes, I know, I don't care. Gacha OPs are always loved by the main cast. Yes.
Yeah, so you don't care about the majority who actually enjoys a little bit of gooning, which most of the gacha games enjoy. The gooners are probably the majority of every freaking gacha game. So he don't cares.
I know, I don't care. So what you're saying is...
You a tourist? You a tourist?
Yep. No, I've been playing gacha games since they first became mainstream here in
I guess he just wants it to be better. But I'm not saying... saying he wants it to be better means he thinks bad of gooner games, right? But to be honest, I mean, is it really bad if there's some... Okay, let him actually speak.
Man, I'm talking about Puzzles and Dragons and Monster Strike. You know, the gacha games that actually had a gachapon animation that actually defined the genre. I also have 2000...
Every freaking video, he has to justify himself as a freaking expert. Dude, I know already you're freaking... He's been living since I don't know how many years in Japan. I know he knows his stuff. You don't have to actually justify yourself every time. Forget about the freaking haters, man. Forget about the haters. We trust you.
login days on Fate Grand Order. Yes, I know I have a problem. Someone please send help, I need it. Please. What I'm saying is, gacha is a monetization system. That's how these games make money. Gacha has absolutely nothing to do with the amount or level of fan service. Even modern titles like Cookie Run Kingdom are gacha games. No fan service there, unless you're jerking off to Blue Slushy, in which case, seek help. Also,
yeah, I mean, gacha doesn't have fan service, and that's fantastic, yeah.
Kidding. I'm not saying I don't like fan service, I just don't want it in this game. At least not this much anyway. Just because I enjoy spring onion in my ramen doesn't mean I want it piled on. Why are all my analogies about food? Am I hungry? We have enough of these gooner gacha games already. I should know. Those games market themselves as being horny jiggle games meant to be played with one hand. And when I want to play one of those games, I'll go do that. Again,
I agree. I don't want it to become a gooner game. And yeah, that's it. It is not a gooner game. So I don't really see the problem. I don't want it to become one, and it is not one. So, what exactly does he mean?
It goes back to marketing and how they present themselves. Any new player might see an ad for Wuthering Waves and think, oh, that looks like a cool combat game, let's check it out. And then when they play it, they have a harem of...
I do think the amount of fan service the game has, the amount of, actual gooning content is so freaking small, it barely exists. I wish there would be more, honestly. Yeah, I literally wish there would be more at this point. But yeah, I do get the point with the fan service becoming a problem if they go this route, right? But I don't see it becoming a problem either. These devs, they have been cooking with PGR too. PGR also is not a freaking gooner game. So is this just like one of his worries? Is he just aware he don't want this to become a problem? Or does he actually think there's too much fan service?
Jiggle physics around them at all times? A lot of regular players might get turned off by that, and I don't want that to happen. There are a lot of characters in Wuthering Waves that I think are hot as fuck, but if I wanted to imagine myself giving them crazy backshots, I would just check out Pixiv. And no...
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the amount of fan service, again, in this game is like literally normal anime level. If you watch a normal anime, it's like literally the same. Yeah, if you watch anime, yeah. And this is maybe that's a good point I'm saying here. This is an anime game. It is tailored for anime enjoyers. And the amount of fan service is literally anime level. So if you say it turns off non-anime enjoyers, these people are not supposed to play the game anyways, right? Because it's an anime game. It's for anime enjoyers that like anime style games. Because every freaking anime is freaking fan service.
Them crazy backshots, I would just check out Pixiv. And no, I am.
It is below anime level? Well, I guess depends. Does Freerun have fan service? Freerun was freaking amazing. I don't think so. Was it? Does it have fan service? I mean, yeah, they had like this feet scene with Freerun. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess. That's like the normal level, right? Freerun showed her feet. True.
Not advocating for censorship. All I'm saying is that if they and we, the players, want Wuthering Waves to break into the norming barrier, I don't think that.
What do you mean, no? You guys forgetting the feet scene? I mean, am I exposing here my my Twitter For You page? Oh my god, I don't want to Google Freerun feet, chat. Oh my god, my Google history is freaking doomed. My freaking Google history is now doomed because of you guys. Because of you guys, my Google history is now freaking doomed. You guys completely forget about this. Really. This is Freerun. And I'm gonna show you now Wuthering Waves. Because Wuthering Waves literally uploaded something like this too. Where is it? So I would say this is normal anime level fan service. Still, even if Freerun has barely any fan service, even if they do that, I think that's normal. So let's see this little clip here. I would say that's completely normal. If this is gonna turn you off, honestly, if this is gonna turn you off, you should just not play anime games, because this is literally every anime game ever, right? I think. maybe I'm just too desensitized. I don't know, chat. Am I desensitized? Holy fies. Okay, relax, chat. Okay, I've been showing this too long, probably. I made a mistake. Let's ghost this. I think this amount of fan service that we have is completely normal, and if they keep going like this, it's fine. Stop sniffing.
People would be comfortable with that level of fan service. So speaking as someone that wants as many people to play this game as possible, I think they should tone things down because it just might be too much for most people. If Kuro Games...
I have a complete hot take. I don't think we can get that many players anyways anymore. I think the only thing they can do is improve the game steadily, and it will get consistent new players, but not a lot. I think WUWA is not gonna have like a big peak again. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I need to actually drink something. Sorry for the weird pause, Rio. Let's go back to my Google trend here. I don't think that WUWA is gonna see another big peak like that, okay? I don't see that coming. Honestly, I would wish it for the game. I would wish it, but it's not gonna happen. Realistically, we're not gonna see another peak like that. Never ever again. I mean, also Genshin did not have a peak like this. Genshin launch was this peak. WUWA launch was this peak. The red line is WUWA, by the way. Yeah, we're not gonna see that many players anymore. I do think we can get consistently new players. I do think so, maybe, if they actually... I think just not a lot of people are aware that this game exists in the first place, I think. And a lot of people don't know that it's actually better than Genshin. And I think a lot of people are looking for a better Genshin, which it literally is. So, yep. It's similar to Genshin, I know. But, yeah, it's still better. I would say it's already better, you know?
To go down this way with how they design their characters, that's perfectly fine by me. But to be honest, I don't think they do. Looking at the designs of the initial characters and the story and direction they had in CPT 1, yes, the characters were badass and hot with some fanservice-y jiggle physics, but I think that they also wanted to take this game seriously and not just push out a game for horny players to goon over. Just my opinion.
Does he actually feel that way now? Does he feel like the game is getting tailored for gooners just because of a little jiggle mechanic here and there? And a little bit underpants from Yinshi, and a little bit of feet for Yinden. I don't think there's a real problem. I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so.
though. To be honest,
with Camellia, but I mean, Camellia completely makes sense because she's freaking mentally ill. She's a freaking lost cause. She's freaking just down bad to the fullest. Yeah, did he see PGR? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna mess it up, honestly. With PGR, there's barely any fan service either. Even the bikini skins in PGR are very freaking toned down. They're freaking normal. The bikini skins are literally not freaking gooning content.
I prefer the dynamic in CBT1 where Rover wasn't trusted. Think about it. What's more satisfying? Have the characters love you right away, or have them be wary of you, or even hate you, and you slowly win them over to your side through your actions in the story? ReZero is a great example of that. When we start off, Subaru is a whiny little bitch that isn't trusted by anyone, so he needs to grow as a person.
Oh yeah, by the way, that he puts a freaking ReZero reference here, my man. That's literally my favorite anime of all time, by the way. Actually, best anime of all time.
And in doing so, he wins over many people to his side, including us, the viewers. Let alone Rem, who is now his biggest simp. And let me remind you, she was literally murdering him every single night when they first met.
Spoilers, by the way, spoilers.
Murder! They could have used that trust as a vehicle to create more stories and quests in-game. Rover goes on certain quests to do certain things, and in doing so, slowly earns the respect and even admiration of everyone around him. And your interactions with the characters in the world changes as your reputation increases. This could have helped the world feel much more alive and real, no? But no, we went from this to this instead.
You got any other tricks up your sleeve?
Okay, but how is this like glazing? Or how is this like bad? I don't see the point. Because it's not dark anymore? Because the characters like us. I guess because it doesn't make sense to... Okay, I see it, yeah. It doesn't make sense that the characters like us. Alright. Honestly, I don't freaking care. But let's see.
Like eating a whole tacit Discord?
I heard the reason for this was because the scene community didn't like seeing their OP self-insert being disrespected. Is it true? Don't know. Don't care. My issue is actually with the gacha community and what they've been telling Kuro games. Mixed messages. You can't say that you want Wuthering Waves to be the Genshin killer by breaking the Nomi barrier while also continuously asking for things that would turn off that Nomi base. Of course, there's the niche crowd that don't want any filthy Nomis to come in and take their precious waifus. Something get filtered. But I have...
Yeah, but if you make the game tailored for normies, then you're gonna lose the other players. If you change the freaking player base to tailor it like Genshin, like normies, like Genshin does, you're gonna lose the other ones. Then we gotta wait for the WUWA 2, you know, the next WUWA killer. It's gonna be the same circle. You see the point here? Because Genshin literally was freaking only tailored for the casuals after a while, right? I mean, from the beginning, but we all just thought it's a gameplay game, but then... I mean, let's see.
Hopes that this game would be the first game that breaks the mold and becomes the first gacha to actually take itself seriously. Like how The Dark Knight is a fantastic movie often cited as a great inspiration to many big names in the industry, with Steven Spielberg saying it's deserved the nomination for Best Picture. Until then, comic book movies were ridiculed as a genre with flop after flop at the box office. Sure, there was a hit every now and then, but they were very much comic book movies. Because at the end of the day, it is an adaptation of a comic book character that looks kinda goofy when you boil it down. I mean, come on guys, underwear over tights? How is that not goofy? There's a reason that they haven't had that in...
Why does he compare Dark Knight with a gacha game?
live action adaptation since Adam West. And the one time they did kind of
Do we want WUWA to become the Dark Knight of gacha gaming? Do we want that? I mean, to be honest, I do like the light... How do you say this? Light to digest story sometimes. But the thing is, we also have like stories that hit very hard emotionally, right? With the Encore quest, even if he probably disagrees because he didn't like the Encore quest, I think we even have like companion quests that hit freaking hard. Maybe he just wants the whole game to be darker, but that is also like preference. I don't want this too dark style. Honestly, I also think that we already had the dark chapter, and I love the fact that Rinasita is so bright. And I cannot wait to go there. Experience a little bit of a brighter, probably not that bright story though. It's probably gonna be having a freaking twist. But I do love the new style of change that is brighter. And you know what? With 3.0, we can maybe go back to somewhere else with another different style.
It looked goofy as shit. Sorry, Batman.
I think he just means he's worried with Rinasita that it just loses this whole mature and dark appeal that it had, right?
You know I
You've mistaken it to say it how it broke. The comic movies were taken seriously. Does he just mean because there's humor in the game? He wants surviving Lucian, PGR, and WUWA, but he won't want that again. Does he just mean the freaking humor in the game? Because there's some people having fun there? He doesn't want the fun?
love you. But my point is that The Dark Knight is not just a great comic book adaptation of a beloved character, but also stands on its own as a fantastic crime thriller as well. And that's what I want from Wuthering Waves too. I don't want it to follow the same old fanservice tropes that all the other gacha games have. I know this game can be better. I want it to deliver on its promises of a gritty post-apocalypse. I don't just want to be told that things were bad before. I want to feel that desperation and destruction. I want to feel the lament and watch hot badass anime.
But didn't we have this with 1.3? Did he play he did play 1.3, right? Didn't he see the freaking destroyed world and everything in the Shrokeeper quest?
And men while doing it. This is what we were promised Wuthering Waves would be. But instead we get this, this, and this.
Oh, okay. The thing is, though, you can have things like this. What is the problem with this? Is it like breaking his immersion, I guess? I have literally no problem with this if there's like some, comedic relief sometimes. I definitely would call this like comedic relief. I have not a problem with this. But again, it's like preference. That's again preference. I do want like to have variety in the story, okay? If everything is just dark, it's gonna be boring. If everything is gonna be like this, it's gonna be boring. If everything is gonna be funny, it's gonna be boring. I want variety in the story, and they definitely have been doing this so far. The story so far was pretty much cinema, as I would say. He wanted to watch Encore's family die. Same.
And this?
I mean, let's kill her dead next. Would be Pog. I enjoyed the story. Let's do it again.
Now, I'm not saying it has to be all dark, all gloom all the time. I get the point that you can't feel the lows without experiencing the highs, but my point is I don't think we've really experienced the lows yet. I think just by looking at the current map, you can see what I'm talking about. I took the map and divided it along the borders for each region. I then got how many pixels each area has, and then calculated how much as a percentage those regions are of the map in total. These numbers aren't completely perfect, as there are some areas underground, etc., but I think they're a decent representation. Currently, we have two distinct regions which really lean into the cataclysmic post-apocalyptic vibes we were promised. Northfall Barrens and the port city of Guizhou. But in total, they add up to just
17 total destroyed, 12 desolate, and 59 natural. So you just want more destroyed things. Okay.
Less than 30% of the explorable area as a whole. And this area is supposed to be the frontier standing guard against the looming tacit discord crisis. Jinzhou is also the most recently established city too, so we can reasonably assume that all the other areas in this world are bigger, more fortified, and therefore even more peaceful than this, right? Just our first glimpse at Rinascita, and it already has everyone calling it Fontaine. It's bright, vibrant, colorful, peaceful, and even has—
and you know what? I freaking love Fontaine. It's my favorite Genshin zone. So yeah, I cannot wait to go to freaking Fontaine 2.0, dude. Fontaine was my favorite freaking zone, and I cannot wait to freaking explore this freaking city as well. Yep, that's my take here. Yep, can't wait to go to Fontaine 2.0. To be honest, it looks better.
Discourse that don't seem to be a threat. If I wanted to play Genshin, I'd go and play— well, I'd never really want to play Genshin. Let's just get that first out. Let's just first.
Whoa, that's my favorite game. That's my favorite game that you— joking.
But if I did want to play Genshin, I'd go play Genshin. I really hope this is a fake out. Like I said, I get the argument of experiencing the lows to really further appreciate the highs, but personally, I think it's just a little too early for Rinascita.
I mean, what do we want to see then? Like more destroyed, a whole continent that's again destroyed? Wouldn't that be also boring? The Black Shores are pretty freaking dark. There's barely any colors in there. There's pretty much nothing. The old continent is pretty much boring because there's all apocalyptics. I mean, he pretty much showed it. There's a bunch of freaking places that have new fauna and flora, whatever it is, which would also make sense, right? Maybe like a destroyed city. We don't really have seen this, right? A destroyed city would be dope. Maybe that's missing, but other than that, I don't really see why we cannot have just different varieties of continents that can look completely different. Cyberpunk City. Cyberpunk City next. Oh man, it could be. I mean, 3.0 maybe. Black Shores is my favorite. Yeah, Black Shores is nice. I just think like we can move on to something more brighter. We have seen the dark. In my opinion, we have seen it. Black Shore is pretty bland. Continent number 1.0 was also pretty bland. I cannot wait to go to something more freaking bright.
50% of the explorable area as a whole. And this area is supposed to be the frontier standing guard against the looming tacit discord crisis. Jinzhou is also the most recently established city too, so we can reasonably assume
But I'm also an ex-Genshin player. Maybe that's affecting me, I don't know, man. I like the bright stuff.
all the other areas in this world are bigger, more fortified, and therefore even more peaceful than this, right? Just our first glimpse at Renacita and it already has everyone calling it Fontaine. It's bright, vibrant, colorful, peaceful, and even has tacit discourse that don't seem to be a threat. If I wanted to play Genshin, I'd go and play... Well, I'd never really want to play Genshin. Let's just get the first up.
No. Trust. 6.0, Genshin is going to be good. Trust.
First. But if I did want to play Genshin, I'd go play Genshin. I really hope this is a fake out. Like I said, I get the argument of experiencing lows to really further appreciate the highs, but personally I think it's just a little too early for Renacita. We really should have gone to the New Federation first. Calculia is waiting for his story quest after all. But I don't know, we'll just have to find out what Renacita is actually like when it drops in January. Also, for those interested in my pull priority...
I don't think it's a good timing for something bright. I'm real. I think now is the perfect timing. We've experienced some very depressing story. We've seen some emotional story with Encore, Shopkeeper. Now it's time to move on to something more bright. And then maybe we can go back to something sad and depressing again, you know? I'm also pretty sure that Renacita is going to be having some freaking emotional freaking stories that make you depressed for a week, okay? Like Encore Quest did. So yeah.
Zani, Carlotta, Brandt, Phoebe, Rochia, whatever her name is. In that order. Fight me. I know they got feedback in the CBT to make the world more...
Wait, how did he say it?
January. Also, for those interested in my pull priority, Zani, Carlotta, Brandt, Phoebe, Rochia, whatever.
Rochia, right? Rochia? Rochia. Rochia.
In that order. Fight me. I know they got feedback in the CBT to make the world more bright and vibrant. I get that. But I didn't want them to make it any less destroyed, you know? I want to see more ruined cityscapes, more destroyed villages, more visual storytelling to show us a world...
I would also love a destroyed city like this. This would be dope, but we don't really have this. Maybe like a city like this where actually people live, you know? That would definitely be peak apocalyptic feeling. But maybe we're gonna get this, you know? Soon. Maybe in another year.
Storytelling to show us a world destroyed by these cataclysmic events and make them visually amazing at the same time. It has been done before, but right now there's just a bunch of open fields and clear mountains, which would be fine if they had more things to do out there, but after you've collected all the supply chests and title heritages, there's not much else left. And even when there is stuff to do, it's really difficult to find. I mean, just look at this area. Can you see the challenge?
It's a beautiful zone.
Challenge point? It's right there. Duh. Here's an idea, Kuro. On top of the obvious of adding more challenges, puzzles, quests, overworld minigames, etc., how about you make those title heritages reset every couple of weeks or something? This would keep the overworld at least looking full of things to do.
Nah,
and make them
I don't think that's the solution.
Guarding them.
I don't think that's the solution to make resettable things. I think the solution would be more like something that is on top of that, okay? We need something new. So not something like this that's already existing. We need a new system on top of this. Like random events that appear around the freaking overworld. Maybe freaking a quest every week that sends you somewhere to do stuff. Make challenges that appear randomly. Yeah, we need something on top of this. As I said, maybe even a companion. Add a freaking Kurobot, your own Kurobot, and you can farm skins for him and materials. You know, something like that. That actually keeps you playing in the overworld. I think that's actually a great idea. I want to write that down too. I'm going to write it down. Somebody said this in the chat. Your own Kurobot companion, and you can level them and unlock skins, maybe colors. Imagine you have your freaking own Kurobot from the Black Shores, chat. That would be freaking dope. Maybe they can fight. I don't know. I don't know what they should do, but that's an idea, right? Maybe they can buff you, or maybe they can cook for you or something. You don't need cooking materials anymore. Or maybe they can pick up materials automatically. Pick up materials automatically? Question mark? Maybe something like that. And you can level them with challenges or something. Weekly challenges to level them. Something like that. That's just an example. That's just an example that I had in mind.
a lot stronger too. Of course, I would love more Asterite, I mean, wouldn't we all? But I know that would actually break the game and they would make near on literally zero money. Instead, how about making these drop a bunch of material?
Mets are already auto-loaded. Yeah, I mean, like these flowers, these thingies, for example. Maybe he just walks there and picks it up for you. I don't know. Or maybe like the ores are not getting picked up still, right?
Berries, whispering cores, exile rings, etc. Kind of like a smaller version of the new feature in Elusive Realm. And like I said, make the mobs harder. How about you make all the enemies of these newly reset title heritages also all be elite enemies? I think that would be a really cool idea because right now everything dies within the first couple of seconds anyway. Actually make us work for those rewards to make us feel like we're in a cutthroat post-apocalypse, you know? Because right now the only thing we have to remind us that we're in some kind of apocalypse are the tacit discords walking around. On that note, it's all well and good giving us 15 different ways to get echoes, but they're practically useless if I can't level them. Several times already, I've maxed out capacity in my inventory for these things because I've literally...
Yeah, I agree. We need more space. Yep.
Hundreds. I'm just sitting on them like smog thinking, nah, I can't get rid of this one. It's got the right main stat. It might give me god rolls. You don't know. No. I definitely can't get rid of that one. I have so many in my inventory, I actually think, fuck it, let's just scrap them all. But if I did that and tried to scrap even all 2,000 echoes in my inbox, I would get a grand total of jack fucking shit. Come on, man. I worked hard for these echoes. And to say that I can't use them for literally anything is just plain ridiculous. Allow us to use the unleveled echoes as XP fodder. Well, if your inventory is...
Yeah, I had this idea too. But there's probably gonna be some balancing issues. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe like a limited amount that you can use or something. Or turn them into tubes, something like that. A weekly amount of echoes that you can turn into tubes. There has to be a better solution for sure.
Filled up, you have a management issue, don't you?
I really am not a fan of the batch merging. I feel like that's just another freaking time waste, to be honest. Because I don't want to go through freaking when I turn 100 echoes into new echoes, it kind of feels like a waste of time. I don't know. Just make them into freaking tubes.
No, I have an echo experience issue. My bag is filled primarily with echoes that I'm sitting on waiting to see if I can roll them. Currently, the only real way to get echo experience is from tacit fields. So let's take a look at that, shall we? This is how much echo experience each sealed tube gives. This is how much experience is needed to max a gold echo to...
Damn. That's a lot of XP.
Level 25. This is how many sealed tubes of each type you need to do that. On your average run of a tacit field at Soul Phase 8, you get a total of 4 advanced sealed tubes and 3 premium sealed tubes, as well as about 5 new echoes. So the total experience gained per run is 23,000. If you use all of your wave plates doing nothing but tacit fields, you get a total of 92,000. 92,000 is a lot less than 142,600, isn't it? The cost per wave plate is 383.3, so you would need a total of 372 wave plates to max one singular...
What is a lot of freaking numbers you mentioning? I'm confused, but yeah, I get the problem. We need more freaking tubes.
Echo. With RNG being a bigger bitch than my 3rd grade math teacher, I could get no usable echoes or all 5 could be worth saving to try and roll on. But the fact of the matter is, when you're not even earning enough experience in the tacit field to level even 1 echo, that's not nearly enough. And that's assuming that the subsets of the echo are good in the first place. I'm not asking for enough experience so I can keep re-rolling to get that perfect echo with the perfect substats so I can min-max it as well. No, that's not what I'm saying. I just want enough echo experience so I can level 1 echo with somewhat decent substats. That's why so many people are constantly in dungeons in games like WoW, Path of Exile, etc. to get drops with better stats. If anything, the absolute futility of RNG in combination with how difficult it is to level echoes up is more of a deterrent for players who...
It is probably very hard to balance that freaking balance between giving players enough motivation and enough materials, you know? Because if you can just spam Echo XP after Echo XP and you have infinite Echo XP, you probably will be done quite fast. But is that a problem? That is the issue, right? I mean, there's a reason why these developers limit that stuff.
Can't be bothered with that insane level of grind for such little reward anymore. And no, these kinds of artifact systems aren't a staple of gacha games. Monster Strike, Puzzle & Dragons, Fate Grand Order, Nikkei, Arknights, Path to Nowhere, even Kuro's very own Punishing Grey Raven, all of these games do not have this system. But that would break the game. You could farm infinitely. RNG is still a thing, you know? Even if I infinitely roll an echo, I could still get dogshit stats every time. And I need to get 5 of these just for one set for one character, and there are 25 characters right now, and some characters benefit from different sets with different subs.
Honestly, I'm actually pretty fine with my echoes right now. I can keep up, and the building and the leveling the echoes is not really a problem anymore. But I do also have the battle pass, and yeah, maybe that's the difference. The freaking battle pass actually gives a lot of experience, tubes. I actually keep up pretty fine. I don't really see this as a big problem, but maybe it's for F to P more apparent. Probably. Yeah, I don't really see that though. So depends. I don't have battle pass. I'm fine too. Yeah, I think that's not really a big problem that he's making up here. It's not too big.
Stats, let alone all the new characters, new echo sets to come in the future. Yeah, no, sorry, that just doesn't hold water for me as a significant
I play every day,
in the game.
yeah.
I hate the RNG system, but whatever. Just let me use these echoes for XP. They're absolutely useless right now. They're not useless. You can batch merge them for more echoes. Are you not listening to me? I don't need more fucking echoes. I need the experience to level them, goddammit. Tacit fields cost too much, don't drop nearly enough experience, and oh look, more echoes I can't level. Christ! Okay, now this is criticism.
I get it, but it's just this balance between keeping the players engaged to play the game. It's like, yeah, it's like the big question. Maybe they have to give more rewards, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't feel like it's a problem right now.
Not
I don't
for the game
see
itself,
it.
but more for Kuro Games as a developer. Okay, Kuro.
Yeah, you just have to take your time. It's gonna take a while. I mean, I've been playing Genshin for 4 years, so I could not be happier with this freaking ecosystem and the XP that we have. In Echo, in freaking Genshin, it took me like 3 years to build one character, okay? In WUWA, it takes me 5 minutes, pretty much. If you have enough materials and stuff, I can build a character in like 5 minutes in WUWA. In Genshin, it's like years.
What the hell are you doing? You started your very first special broadcast with very blatant typos. You misspelled headphones as headphones. How do you even do that? Just writing this script, I had to force my spell check to type it wrong because it kept fixing it for me. Seriously, just put it into a Google Doc and press F7. Some of these typos were pretty funny though, I've got to admit. Coming soon? Is that another word for edging?
That's a good one. The coming soon is a classic. But honestly, I don't really mind too many typos, but if it's too many, it's annoying probably. But I don't see this also as a big problem.
Luckily, these were just little slip-ups, little whoopsies even. Nothing too severe, right? For
At this
everyone
point,
in
it's kind of funny,
no,
I mean.
just mortar for eating fudge, I guess. But for us in Japan, we had an absolute fiasco with the Jian weapon banner. The TLDR is, the description was wrong on what the weapon does, so many people who spent money to pull for it felt ripped off. The backlash was so bad, it almost killed Wuthering Waves over here.
Yeah, but that was like 5 months ago, dude.
Japan. And here's what happened. The translation for this weapon was wrong. JP got angry. They said they'd refund everyone for the pulls. JP was happy. They leaked the email addresses of everyone who applied for the refund. JP got angry again. They then gave 10,000 yen as compensation. JP was happy.
There was something like that, yeah. They leaked the freaking emails. Damn. I wonder how many freaking newsletters these people now get. They get the freaking Sony freaking newsletters now. All the emails.
They then didn't refund the pulls and said, go talk to your credit card company. JP got angry. Again, all in the space of just a few days. From the outside, I felt like I was watching Sideshow Bob step on the rakes. Anyway, my point is that these little things were still big enough to drive away many new interested players who now might not even give it another shot for years.
Nah, hot take here. People that want to play. People that don't want to play, don't play it. I don't think there was anything really that crazy, at least. Maybe it was the optimization for phone players. But even I think the phone players that really wanted to play WUWA waited until it was optimized and then they played it. Because in the end, WUWA is still the only open world gacha anime action RPG next to Genshin. It's the only freaking option. You don't have anything else. And yeah, it's that easy. I don't really see this problem there. That they actually fucked up big. I don't really see this. People can still freaking play the game. I don't really see this.
To come. Damn it, typo. But having said all this, does that mean I hate Wuthering Waves? No, I never said it was a perfect game, but there's a lot of stuff I don't like.
I think most people left after 1.2. Yeah, but also people come back. That's like the thing. There's nothing else to play. This is like always I ask these people. They come into my chat and they say they stopped playing. And then I'm like, what else are you gonna play? Genshin? No, my brother, you're gonna come back in a month and then you're gonna enjoy the freaking next update because you don't have anything else, bro. This game is the best one you can get right now. It's literally the best combat experience. It's literally a developer that actually freaking cooks every freaking update. You cannot get anything better than this. I'm freaking convinced. So, yeah, I don't really see this.
think the length of this video is enough evidence to prove that. But in the end, I still really enjoy it. The combat is fun, the characters look great, the story isn't the strongest, but they tell it in an interesting way. And
yeah, 2.0 will definitely bring a lot of people back. Just a question, are they gonna keep these people up? Is there gonna be enough content and stuff, right? I just hope so. We gotta see some holograms, maybe a new tower, something like that.
This is enough for me. For now,
Big zone.
To me, Wuthering Waves is like my favorite cousin. I love it when they come over to visit, but I just wish they would stop picking their nose at the fucking dinner table. Bobby, I love you, man, but you are 2 knuckles deep into your own nasal cavity right now. Oof. Are you trying to give yourself a lobotomy?
Is it actually inside his freaking nose? How the fuck do you put it that deep? That's actually a pretty thick finger, dude. Insane. No, he's not inside. Yeah, should I zoom in this?
Are you auditioning to be the next Yang Yang? That being said, these aren't all the things I hate about Wuthering Waves.
He bent
I could
it.
go longer into my particular
Well,
issues
he got
with the
me.
Showkeeper story and the Camellia story, but I think this video has gone on long enough as it is.
He's not inside. Well, what a thing to say, Chet. What a thing to say.
Jesus Christ. But if you do want to hear more about what I think about those particular stories on their own, then feel free to let me know down in the comment section below. And if you like this video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe because that greatly supports the channel. And yes, I do also look forward to seeing all your hate comments. So until next time.
I don't think anybody hates him. There were some valid points. A lot of preference, though. A lot of opinions. And definitely fair points, though. I can see some of the stuff. Great video, Rio. I did enjoy this. Great freaking watch. Great stuff. Who's gonna be next, man? What game is gonna hate on next? Everybody subscribe to him. He's a great freaking guy. I mean, he always tries to be hating, but in the end, he's freaking just nice and he's just a nice guy. I think people really like him. I do like him a lot. As a loyal, I can read some comments. 2 people hate in here. I mean, there's 159 dislikes, 2.6k likes. I think that's pretty positive reception. I wonder how many people will unsubscribe for this. Yeah, I think Rio estimated this video as like a negative, but people freaking loved it. People freaking loved it. Oh yeah, he edited it. 92% positive, yeah, insane. Actually insane video. Good stuff. The ironic thing about Yang Yang voice actors... Okay, I don't want to read about anything about voice acting anymore. The only thing she's not struggling with in this... Oh god, another voice acting thing. Can we just move on? This is good criticism. Gacha smack is just... Okay, relax, chat. Oh, Captain is in here. That's it. Hoyoshil. Yeah, people seem to agree. People like this. Fair points. Good stuff. Even with a title like that, that's insane. What I hate about Wuthering Waves, chat. Does this actually show that the WUWA community is open for valid and good criticism, unlike other freaking gacha games? Is this actually the showcase that the WUWA community is actually freaking better? Actually built different? That is crazy. Insane. I do agree though. I don't know if I can agree with his points with the darkness in the game, or that he wants it to be the Dark Knight. Because I don't think it got advertised as that. I don't think it got advertised as a freaking Dark Knight, okay? It got advertised as a Golf Puff racing game, especially with the first companion pass quest literally being a fishing racing game. I don't think it was that. Honestly, that take is kind of like one of these PGR fanboys that wanted Wuthering Waves to be a PGR 2. Just hating something because it's not what you want it to be, right? When it never was planned like that. It definitely has apocalyptic vibes, but maybe it's just not enough for him. And I also saw a bunch of people saying this, not only him. There's definitely multiple people that have pointed this out with that the apocalyptic thing vibe is not here, really. But then you have like zones, you have tested discords. Isn't the tested discord literally freaking apocalyptic vibe? You can literally... There's freaking... splitted ground where monsters come out. Yeah, it's debatable. It's debatable. It's freaking everywhere, too. Imagine Dark Knight boss, yeah, Batman collaboration soon. I think given that Kuro listens to the player base, the community should criticize more. Yeah, that's like the dangerous thing though. We actually have to be careful with our criticism because they're actually gonna do the freaking thing. So yeah, if they actually watch this, man, Ryu is basically making 3.0 right now. Ryu literally just created the darkest freaking continent with this video. Thank you, Ryu, dude. You just ruined my game. Ryu just ruined Wuthering Waves. That's gonna be the title of my video when I react to this. Ryu just ruined WUWA. Because they're gonna listen to this and they're gonna say, oh, that's the majority of the people. They want darker freaking continent. Valid points though. Good video. We have part city of Guishu. I mean, it's not huge, but if he was playing HSR on his channel, they would shit on him. I mean, he got shit on a lot on the HSR video, no? I wonder which game is next. I think he's actually working on a Hoyoverse video. Or maybe a Genshin. I think maybe he's actually working on a freaking Genshin video. We have another video I wanted to watch. We can actually move on. I think that's actually quite a freaking fantastic video. And I also want to say again, I'm very open for criticism. I'm also very open for stuff people say that is wrong with the game. Because I honestly have a very hard time finding stuff to criticize. I love almost everything about this game. I'm a freaking glazer. And I also want to hear other opinions. That's why I want to see more videos like this. I actually encourage you guys, if you want to make criticizing videos about WUWA, do it. Because this glazing also comes with some downsides. That we become kind of blind, you know? We always have to be aware of the issues. And sometimes you don't see these issues without anybody pointing it out. Which basically was happened with Genshin for 4 years, right? WUWA pointed out the issues from Genshin. And we need now people pointing out the issues for WUWA. Where's this thing? What is this? The game is so fun. Yeah, it's my favorite freaking game. Might be even my game of the year if I wouldn't have played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was so good. Oh my goodness. Cosplayers. What is this? Nice Lumi cosplay. Oh my god, that's a huge squeaky. Damn, I want to have this in my freaking room. I want to have a bed like that. I want to sleep on this thing. What is this song? Banger. Actually, let me check if it's DMCA. Am I getting DMCA from this Naru? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, nice camera. Is that a dude? That's not a dude. Okay. Maybe it is, I don't know. Is there like no male cosplayers? Is that why female cosplayers have to cosplay the dudes? Or is it because all male cosplayers suck and girls just do it better? Are literally girls better cosplayers than men? Even cosplaying as men? Are they actually doing a better job than them? Oh man. Because I see this a lot, no? Is Rover at least? Oh, we don't even see them. Oh, well, I have no idea what is this even? It's just a trailer collaboration pop-up. X Lala move. I guess it was like an event. Very interesting. Okay, we have another one here. Do we glaze or do we watch another critique video? Void Enigma. I think
Wuthering Waves.
We can watch this.
Wuthering Waves. It's incredible to see how far Wuthering Forest has come. A rocky start that they really bounced back from. The community support out the wazoo, compensation for every mishap, and a genuinely great game with excellent combat and gacha mechanics. Wuthering Oceans has come far.
Okay, relax, buddy.
What's even more incredible is that no one can pronounce
Wuthering Waves,
nor can they spell it correctly. With all the effort from the devs to make a substantial...
Yeah, the game is not real, man. Nobody knows it existed. That's why everybody doesn't know how to write it down. Otherwise, they would have won. If people actually played that game.
Correctly. With all the effort from the devs to make a substantial presence in the gacha space, the innovation, the free characters, the community support, was it enough? I'm Void Enigma, and I'll be discussing the impact of Westerly Deserts and what the future of the game will bring to not only the gacha space, but the gaming space in general. There's a lot of hate that's been going on, and I'm going to really be talking about how that has also impacted the...
We need more 4 stars? Yeah, I think we have already made this point clear. We talked about this a bunch. I also made like a huge freaking word pad. I wrote a bunch of stuff already. Maybe I'm gonna add this one too. More 4 stars. Definitely in the future. Right now, I'm pretty much satisfied with 4 stars, but I can see this become a problem again. Yeah, for sure. It was lacking 4 stars. Without Lumi and Yuhu, it would definitely be feeling like lacking.
Community as a whole from both sides. 2 nominees. That is to say, Melting Furnaces really struck the market with a fire that is still raging even hotter today. Personally, I love the game, but there's also a weird hate for the game in general. A Genshin clone, a gacha game. There are people...
Yeah, at this point, I just... If people just put this point as a negative, if people put a Genshin clone as a negative, I cannot take them serious anymore, because I think it's a positive. Genshin was a good game. Genshin is freaking popular, so how is it bad? I don't see this point.
A Genshin clone, a gacha game. There are people who literally despise Desperado gays for no apparent reason. I can't see why, because despite me not enjoying Genshin Impact anymore, I see the merits of their gameplay, and there is no way in hell you could play Wuthering Haze and think that the game is not at least decent. They are truly a dark horse, and it's sad to see that their hate...
It's not a clone, no, it's literally not a clone. It's inspired by freaking 50 games, okay? And it's just stupid. If people say it's a Genshin clone, it maybe has the skeleton of an open world action RPG with gacha mechanics. And maybe it has similarities in other things as well. But so does it also has similarities with Death Stranding. It also has similarities with Zelda. So where do we freaking stop this freaking points? Where do we stop, chat? We could talk about this freaking forever. Who copied who cloned who?
Coming their way. I believe the hate is coming from people who don't like the ones talking about Huckleberry Waves in a positive light. I can understand. If you say how perfect a game is, then people will be more out to prove how imperfect that same game is. Despite all this, Wuthering Heights has reached a new height, altitude, with 2 nominees, and I couldn't be prouder of them. I am sad that they didn't win anything, but I can understand why they didn't win anything.
No, they won a bunch of rewards, but not in the TGA, because the TGA is freaking a scam. They freaking will let Sony win for a bunch of money. And not Black Myth Wukong.
To be brutally honest, the nominees were for Best Mobile Game and the Player Choice, and if I could...
And freaking Balatro won. By the way, I played Balatro now, and I think it's not that good. It is interesting, but it's not a freaking open world action RPG where you can actually look at Shorekeeper. Okay?
Decide?
Or even Zenless should have won, to be honest. Come on. What the fuck?
Would have been Waves would have won both, but still. With games like Balatro and Black Myth Wukong, the competition was stiff. The sad truth is, for Whippersnapper Haze, it's a gacha game in an overcrowded community. We all fell in and out of love of many other gacha games, and many people treat Potato Chips Lay's as the same. Favorite Babe has become my personal favorite gacha game, and it's because of quite a few things. The devs listened to my feedback, and I think overall...
No, they listen to my feedback. Chat, they only listen to my feedback, okay? It's me. They read my surveys, okay? Only mine. They read my feedback, bro. Only mine.
They're very fair in their rates and transparency. That, attributed with the
I'm
main
him.
characters and the combat flow, is what made me love this game. The same love isn't shared by everyone, especially those stemming from other games and gaming communities.
Yeah, that's how you can tell it's a freaking good game. If you can like take parts away and it still is freaking good. Because if you would remove the action combat, you have still hot waifus. If you would remove the hot waifus, you still have freaking amazing combat. If you would remove both of it, you still have like an enjoyable freaking story and companion quests that actually make you freaking cry. There's like multiple things that Wuthering Waves exceeds at. That's what I want to say. Multiple things.
In fact, there's an actual hate in the Wizardly Waves community. From
okay, if it says one other freaking name for WUWA, I'ma freaking click this video away again. Just, dude, we get the point. Nobody knows the game, okay? It's a EOS. Just call it EOS.
Sides. Something really struck me as I sat there and I watched the Game of the Year awards. And during the actual game awards, forgive me, I don't have the footage, but the promotional video for Wuthering Waves, there were comments and
yeah, I'm done. All right, next one. The gacha game which instantly revived my gaming spark.
When it comes to a lot of gacha games, I have so many issues with a lot of them. Off the top of my head, Honkai Star Rail, I don't like the gameplay. Zenless Zone Zero is just too clunked up with the TV mode. Genshin Impact is Genshin Impact, it's okay. Infinity Nikki shouldn't even be a fucking gacha game.
No, Genshin Impact is ass. Yep. If you play long term, nope.
Yeah, there's just a lot of points, but there's one game which I started very recently that has just changed my perspective on this industry and has given me so much hope for gaming as a whole, and that is Wuthering Waves. This game...
Wuthering. Damn, he cannot say it either. I'm going back to the other video.
So much hope for gaming as a whole, and that is Wuthering Waves. This game,
oh my God,
like, stroke my heart almost instantly.
Yeah, it stroked something else in my... Okay. I wanted to watch something else. This one. The success of Wuthering Waves feels good. That's top level glazing, actual Kurobot. Let's see. As I always say, it's the freaking Rocky Balboa of gacha gaming, chat. I feel so. And you always want to see the underdog win, and they did. They freaking did.
Conversations with some awesome current creators about the current roster of gacha games, but primarily...
Oh, he's reading the EU banger tweet.
Potential. A couple of key takeaways without digging too much detail. Whether WUWA's downfall will be that of the
Arknights Endfield gameplay, we're gonna watch it.
If they continue down this path.
Okay, we already went through this. Is he gonna talk about something else?
That already partially the game.
Yeah, we already talked about this too much, man. I'm not gonna waste too much time on this anymore. All right, where's the Arknights gameplay? Also, we got a new gameplay trailer for Black Bacon.
Spread your wings, Ansu.
This is something I actually want to play because it's like Diablo, anime, gacha game.
Just hold my hand.
I think.
The library will always protect you. I will accompany you all the way to the end of the journey. The library is very...
Yeah, it even has like two camera angles. You can play top down or like WUWA camera.
Don't leave my sight. I am obligated to protect you.
Black Bacon. Looks good.
And we will know.
I just wonder, what do you do in this game? Is this like a loot grinder like Diablo?
But I still don't understand what exactly he meant. Maybe if I go with you, I'll find the answer to my question.
It's from a former PGR dev. What? I mean, it kind of looks like PGR, to be honest. Literally, when I saw this the first time, I thought it's freaking PGR. I thought it's a new character for PGR.
It's my secret.
I guess it makes sense.
I can't tell you about it yet. Well done, An. You can come back now.
Oh, she's cute. Oh, not too much in this trailer, not too much, but it definitely is something I'm gonna keep an eye on. I'm looking forward to this. If it's actually like a loot grinder, I really wonder how this is gonna be. Imagine like a Genshin clone, but that is more like Diablo, and you just kill monsters to get better gear. I wonder how this would be, because maybe it's fun. Maybe it could be fun. Are we gonna watch the Miyabi animated short? Or are we gonna watch the Arknights Endfield trailer? The new gameplay. Where the hell is it? They literally uploaded a new gameplay for that game, which I also applied for the closed beta, by the way. Let's see if it actually looks better now, because I really was not interested in this game. What is another one? 15 minutes? Oh, it's this one, okay. Wait, there's 15 minutes of gameplay. What? Does it look good, chat? Arknights Endfield. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I already like that the characters actually follow you from your team. That's definitely different. This is like ZZZ. I think this is more like a mix of turn-based and strategy action. But the graphics look freaking crazy. That's like very polished. Looks a lot like Girls Frontline graphics. At least from the menu. There's no switching? I think you can switch. I think you can. Actually, I'm not sure. I never played it. But I think you can. It definitely looks more alive than I've seen in the first beta. I mean, yo, this has got to be like the craziest looking anime game we've seen, no? Graphics wise? Have you ever seen like better graphics than this? Like, that's pretty freaking good. The textures are crazy. What is this? Unreal Engine 5? Wow. Oh god, it's a furry. Jesus. Yeah, it's almost realistic. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, there's a freaking another furry. Talk about, I kind of like Panda. It's like from Jujutsu Kaisen. That's nice. It looks funny. But that's like literally a ZZZ freaking copy. They literally just made the bear into a panda. Is that the new meta? Is that the new trend? The ZZZ freaking trend? That's set? Oh, she's cute. She's an elf. Oh, I like her. Just a little research. Uh-huh. Yeah, I just wanted to see. Yep. Okay. It's Unity? I mean, it doesn't have to be bad, does it? Okay, we got a gear system. That looks interesting. You have like chess pieces and gloves. That's pretty freaking RPG classic. Honestly, the game looks fantastic graphics-wise, but what I've seen in the past beta, it looks boring as hell. The freaking gameplay looks boring as hell. I really hope they have improved it, so I have really high hopes for this trailer. Oh wow, your character team health helps you. Collecting stuff. Insane. Gameplay is still lacking. Okay, well, we're gonna see. Did they at least improve something since the last beta? Wait, it's actually action combat now. And there's intro attacks too. Wait, can you even switch characters? Why is he not switching? I see you can press Q. Does Q do something? Oh, look at this. There's like intro skills or something. Okay, ultimate. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. It definitely looks better than last time. Huh. I just wonder where the depth of this gameplay is. Where's the depth? Cannot really see it. Yeah, this is like the most confusing part. What the hell is going on here? I know you can build stuff like this, but why? Who's this game made for? What is the target audience? That's one question I had in the freaking beginning. Who is the target audience? It's like a resource gathering simulation. You gather resources? Factorio kind of thing? That's such a weird mix of genres. Action, strategy, Factorio. That's such a weird mix. What the hell is going on? Satisfactory, yeah. Like for these players? Is this the target audience? Roblox Tycoon? What do you mean? Roblox did this first? That's what makes it unique. I think the big question is just, is this fun, okay? Because what I'm seeing here is not really hitting me as fun. It's not hitting me. But yeah, what I've seen also from beta players, every beta player pretty much said it was mid. So I really hope they know that. The gameplay is slow. Yeah, is this like for boomers? Is this it? Is this for old guys like me? It's good for grinders. Honestly, it looks a bit chill, but then you also have like 5 people following you. They could turn this into a freaking cozy Azure Promilia game, but it's like a weird mix. Oh, these are turrets. Oh, okay. So it actually has like some tower defense kind of mechanics like Arknights that has. Okay. You get a chest. You get loot. There was a sword in there. I saw a sword. Male character, okay. So wait, can you not even switch characters? Why would you pull characters if you cannot even switch to them? You can, right? Oh, this actually looks way better than what I've seen before. So there's like a new zone actually. Not everything is freaking Genshin Impact. Green. There's actually water. Don't make us get the loot from the ground. PTSD is hitting. I don't know, I think they also want to mix in a little bit of Death Stranding. Because I think you have to like to connect the world. You have to connect the world with like stations and resources gathering machines. It's so weird just for me. But who knows, maybe this is fun, I don't know. Also, it's quite good that they actually make it unique like that, because do we really need another freaking WUWA, you know? Like an action game, Genshin clone kind of thing. Open world action. Just collecting chests in the open world kind of thing. Do we need that? So I guess that's actually appreciated, that they try something else. Good music, good ambient, graphics good. It has all the freaking check marks. All that's the question left is if it's fun. What is this? You teleport? Oh, it says switch in Chinese in the bottom left? Okay. Why is he not switching characters? I mean, probably does it later, I hope. No, he doesn't actually. Wow. Bro doesn't switch character at all. I might have to buy new phones for this. Oh, yeah, this looks quite freaking draining for requirements. I also saw, I think, on PC you need at least a 2060. 2060 is the lowest requirement. RTX 2060. No jumping or wall climbing? Yet to be seen. But yeah, if there really is no jumping, that will be kind of a downgrade. Okay, we have farming. You can see the upskirt from the girl. Okay, interesting. Okay, is this really the main gameplay? Is this like farming and making sure your factory works and you have enough resources to make it work? I'm not sure if I'm the target audience for this. I applied for the beta. I'm gonna check this out for sure. We're gonna check this out. I'm actually like someone who wants to try something before judging, you know? And this is probably also gonna be free anyway, so... A free game. Oh, we see animals here. There's a bison. What the fuck do Arknights players think about this? Didn't Arknights players probably wish for like a Arknights 2? And then they get like a satisfactory kind of thing? I wonder what Arknights players think about this game. Looks chill. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this chat. No dating, no fan service. Is this the WUWA killer? No hand holding. Where's my harem? Whoa, we're in space now? What? What happened? I mean, it looks insane, to be honest. But the gameplay doesn't hook me. Doesn't look inviting for me. Yeah, it looks a bit slow paced. I don't know, maybe something to chill after a freaking hard day at work. After you spend like 3 hours with Camellia or something. I could imagine playing this, maybe. Could be. Yeah, that is pretty much it, chat. I think that was my last freaking react. How long did I stream? 4 freaking hours? Wow. Dang. Actual dang. And I didn't even do the freaking events yet in the freaking game. Did we even play the game today? All we did is freaking reacts. But I think we did some really good reacts. Good times. I think I'm gonna do the event. And then I'm probably gonna call it, chat. Let's finish the freaking the pincher maneuver. The worst event in existence, chat. The worst event ever. People freaking hate it. I don't know why. I think it's fine. It's not that bad. I need to go to the bathroom again. It's like bathroom break number 3, dude. On BRB. All right. Maybe I'm just old, man. My bladder is not what it used to be. Rip bladder. They suck at that's why. How much money did you spend in the game, Orange? Are you even capable of judging this in a F2P manners? Can you even judge this fairly in F2P manners, you know? How strong is your account? Which game? Oh, WUWA. This pincer maneuver mode sucks. Okay, actually, I think I have a video about that. I want to watch it. Somebody called this mode out. The worst game mode ever. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay, let's actually see what the issue is. Is it just that because you don't have Camellia or something? Because they focus it too much on the element?
Learn from our feedback on Pincer Maneuver Warrior 1.
Spent over 600.
Like
oh, it's pretty similar to me then.
Jesus Christ, I hate.
I think I spent almost the same. I kept getting culture. Congrats. Maybe it's good with S6. Maybe.
This mode.
There's a good guide on it. Okay, let's see this guy. This guy then has skill issue, question mark.
This mode is trash. Out of all the modes we've gotten, this is by far the worst combat event in my opinion.
Let me actually make an intro if I upload this to YouTube. Calling out the worst game mode in the game. Wuthering Waves' worst combat event worries me. The pincer maneuver. It seems like people really don't like it. Let's see why.
Pincer Maneuver Warrior 1. More like pissy manure. Jesus Christ, I hate this mode. This mode
that's a bit mean, man. Relax.
Is trash.
That's mean.
Out of all the modes we've gotten, this is by far the worst combat event in my opinion. For all the cool ones we have gotten, I don't know how we get this. First off, the UI. Girl, I thought you learned from our feedback on this. Let us change and adjust shit in the menus. It's so annoying having to literally move out.
Yeah, fair point. If it kind of is clunky to choose, let me actually try it for myself. What does he mean? What exactly does it mean? Is bad. Change the details? Oh, you cannot go into the details. Okay. All right. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Yep. We have to tell them that we need to switch the freaking echoes and stuff in the freaking game modes. Yeah, every event needs this for sure. Every event should be able to, you can swap out your echoes. That's definitely an issue. That's valid.
into my character menus because you won't let us adjust it while we're setting up teams. Come on, brothers. Like, even the jank Tower of Adversity one would work well because at least I don't need to leave the event screen as a whole.
Yeah, they added this literally in 1.4.
And go through a loading screen, by the way. Like, what the fuck is that? Hold on. I feel like I should go. Hold on.
Okay, I forgot to switch gear. Well, you uninstalled the game, bro. Why would you even miss that?
Let me go back. And
you know how I forgot to use the right weapon? I freaking swap weapons all the time. I forget it all the time. It's annoying. Yeah, it's true.
oh my god, with the loading screens. Why is this a thing? Secondly, what the fuck is this? You're raising my character levels. Cool. What about my gear? Hello? What purpose is there to bring in my level 80 Yang Yang when I don't have shit built on her at all? We already have...
I mean, you can literally just give her echoes that you have from other characters. Moonlit set. Actually, if you build one Moonlit set, you literally can give it to any freaking sub DPS or sub freaking buffer or whatever. If you have one healer set, you can give it to any healer. I know it's probably still annoying because there's no loadouts. Until that's how we freaking fix it. Yep. I mean, what do you expect? Do you want the game to give you a freaking full build character? I mean, maybe.
Trial characters? How do you downgrade?
Oh, there is trial characters. Oh, this is from the Elusive Realm. Okay.
Fucking trial characters. Compared to the Elusive Realm, for example, there they match weapons and levels to 80 minimum, and the metaphor and skill enhancements offset the power loss as echoes and skills are ineffective.
Oh wait, I can't read.
In this shit mode, all we get is a level increase to 80, no skill, weapon, or echo supplements, and no wider buff to offset the 3 major sources of power. This is some bullshit. Like, it
you need to trigger lightning, you don't need build characters. So you can literally get carried if you just use the mechanic from the event itself. Is that what you're saying, chat? And this guy's literally complaining over nothing? I mean, I didn't know that either, but let's see.
Absolutely screws new and even mid players. Hell, I'm UL 76 and I'm struggling with this mode. The new players are probably absolutely pissed.
I mean, if you go to the comment section, I think a lot of people probably don't know that because a lot of people actually agree here. A lot of people agree. So a lot of people don't know that you can get carried by the event mechanic. Which also, there was this past event where I also didn't know that. This the one with the open world. I forgot the name of it. Was it Infinite Battle Simulation or something like that? Yeah, I think it was. With the open zones, with the open area, and you have to run around. When I found the freaking... After you use the grappling hook, you do like so much freaking damage. Or with the plunge attacks. Was it the plunge attacks? Yeah. Then I got freaking... Yeah. It took me a while to find out.
This buff and the other ones in this event. The base idea is kinda cool, but it's very one-dimensional in the approach, and it highlights a fear I am now having to consider. The thing that makes me not like it as a mechanic is that it's either the buff as this burst of damage in 2 different ways, or a 30% damage bonus, which does nothing if again you have no built characters, you're solely relying on the wave damage.
Where does he get the fear from? He's scared? Wait, is he a Genshin player? Is he the audience that the Genshin developers warned us from? That they don't want to give anxiety to the players? Oh, he's a WUWA main. He's a WUWA main. He did not play Genshin. Okay. That's weird.
So realistically, you're only choosing from 2 options. From my experience, you choose the Havoc version if you have Havoc DPS characters for both teams, or you just choose the 50% increase because you can't
It doesn't even have a single ultra buff on, by the way. If this is his B-roll footage, not a single ultra buff.
The main reason
And I think he's using lingering tunes, or is this from the event? I actually don't know.
Choose the Havoc version, which is the 2 extra stacks. But even then, the damage is so motherfucking inconsistent, I don't know if it's range-based, level-based, attack-based, enemy-based, time-based, or wave-based. Like, sometimes I'm doing 11k damage.
Yeah, the point with the reading comprehension is also not that. I get it, it's valid, what you guys are saying. But if so many people don't get it, maybe it's just not explained properly, you know? So it's still a valid argument to say this game mode is kind of trash, because these people actually feel that way, okay? Even if they have reading disabilities like me, it's still valid. Maybe WUWA has to do a better job at explaining the events, which could be a valid argument for multiple events, to be honest. I think the events have to maybe be better explained for people that cannot read. You know, a lot of people actually agree with this guy in his YouTube comments.
And then other times I'm hitting like 69k. I initially thought it was attack based off of your first slotted character, as when I had Rover, I was hitting for 38k.
I mean, what does this window here say, for example? When you start a stage, team buff triggering impact increases all team members' stack by 30%. What, like, first of all, what is impact? Why is it not explained here in this window? There's literally space here. There could be a little bit more details in here. I know in the menu it's properly explained, probably, but also the menu nobody reads. So that could be something we could tell them. Better explanation in the event gameplay itself or something.
9k. I initially thought it was attack based off of your first slotted character, as when I had Rover, I was hitting for 38k, while my Jaja hit for around 17k. But aside from the inconsistencies here, the other buffs are also ass too, like the 30 seconds of upped interruption.
We should get endgame that don't feel any necessity of players that do endgame. This endgame just exists for the rewards. It's event fun mode, which are most of the events that we get in this game that are limited time modes are freaking just fun modes, right? It's just the question, is it good or not? We can let them know if we like it or not. It seems like most people just don't like it. Because in the end, it feels like it's literally just a domain. The domains that you do for materials. There's nothing really that special, except for the freaking effect that happens. It's just one effect that makes boom, and that's the difference to the domains. I don't know if that's enough to... Yeah, maybe you get points here. I don't know if it's good enough, though. Honestly, I don't mind these kind of useless events. You just get the freaking rewards, and then you never play them again. Which literally, we're going to play them today. We're going to play them, we're going to finish it, and I'm never going to play it again, right? Just doing my deeds, I guess. Do I enjoy it? I guess we're going to see.
Appreciated maybe like a speed up in skill cooldown, as resonant skill grants the momentum marks. I hate it for how limited it is in scope, how inconsistent it seems to be, and most of all, how disgustingly predatory it is. That is the main thing that I'm loathing right here. Kuro, don't...
You know what? We're gonna use freaking a F2P team. We're gonna see if I can clear it.
Fuck up now. Don't do this shit. This event is 100% catered to Camellia, and it's slimy as all hell. Now, don't get me wrong, you can do work with Havoc, Rover, and Don Jin, and maybe Tao Chi too, but you should not be catering events that are limited this heavily, and most of all, punishing teams that are not Havoc. My kitted out teams barely broke the threshold in the first 3 versions, and at the 4th iteration, I can't even break the 2600. Hell, I'm not even close to getting all this shit in the Infinite one.
By the way, what is this team, by the way? Ji, Yan, Changli, Yu, and Wu? Never seen this. What the hell is this?
Now, maybe part of it is a skill issue here, sure, but
Oh, you need to use them for the effect? Is this like for the event itself?
I'm able to handedly clear Tower of Adversity even without fully using the elemental buffs, as that's where the DPS check is, whereas the skill checks are more so on the holograms. I should be having 0 issues getting all the rewards here. I hate this predatory style, and I wouldn't be as upset if I could clear things with what I have now, like I can with Tower of Adversity. But
yeah, we're gonna play it in a bit. Let's see.
Kind of just said,
is it really that bad?
However, I do have some tips for you in case you need better scores and this bullshit continues, as we are getting a second one with this next half.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play this.
I know this is coming at the end of this event, but they do rerun events, so, you know, you may still want to keep some of these things in mind. Tip number 1. Donjin and Havoc Rover are your DPS free-to-play resonance skills granting momentum. You should have fast skill users, as the consistent buff on Team 1 is resonance skills granting momentum marks.
Okay.
A lot, but I always come out with way consistency if you're lacking those like Dreamless, Crownless, or the Havoc Wolves do. How they spawn too. If Camellia is in the middle of the spawn, she hits all of them, and the CC issue I mentioned is almost null. This entire event now makes me worry about the future event.
Right. I mean, let's test it out. This guy thinks it's trash and he cannot finish it without Camellia. We're gonna see if it's true. Let's jump into it. Why not? Let's do the ultimate freaking test. The ultimate freaking test. Should I do it without reading? And we're gonna use some really freaking ass units. How about that? I mean, I think it's fair if I use my Lumi, no? Can I use my Lumi? She's my freaking S0 with Yinji weapon. I guess that's fair, no? Or is this too good? Then, okay, what do I put here? Triggering lightning when a resonator coordinated attacks hit. Additionally, 2000 of attack is counted towards the damage. Increase all team members' attack by 50%. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at this, I guess. The lightning. Yeah, I mean, no, I cannot use my Yao. My Yao is S2. That's not F2P. What can I use for FT? I mean, maybe Cultural, yeah. My Cultural is freaking S. But actually, can I just use Yun Lin as my main DPS? I think that makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna use my Yin Lin as a main DPS. Yeah, I think that's as F2P as it can get. Maybe Rover. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is it really that bad? Well, let me get some in-game music. Okay, that's one thing we have to all tell them, chat. I wanna freaking activate the music, but I can't. Because in the domain, apparently you don't have the freaking options. Yeah, rip. PGR music, let's go. 1 second. I mean, it's stage number 2. I don't think he means stage number 2 is a problem, right? Oh, my rotation is also very bad already, but it doesn't matter. I don't think stage number 2 is gonna be hard, right? Well, so far it seems pretty easy. Alright, everything dies one shot, man. Are we already done? What? Okay. Alright. I guess next one. Hardest stage is stage 4. I guess we're gonna see the hard stage in the stage 4 then. At least I hope so, because I cannot. I'm really using F2P units here. S0, Yinlin with no weapon. I think my Rover doesn't even have a 5-star weapon, he's literally using 4-star weapon. So yeah. Maybe this guy just used the wrong freaking buff. I guess. This freaking lightning buff is freaking broken. Could it be that the past pincer maneuver was different? This one is Electro now, right? The past one was Havoc, I guess. Well, I would assume this one is probably easier then. It was harder than this. I would assume so. It's also easier because you have electro character in the first stage. You will understand when you read the mechanics. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. Damn. Whoa. I like that. This one is harder? Okay, I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, it depends if you have Camellia, probably, from the past one. I don't remember... the last one was super easy with Camellia. I just ran freaking through it. Okay, level 3. Suggested attribute. I mean, we have enough free electro units, no? So you can literally trigger electro with Wu, you can trigger it with Yinden, Cultural. Oh, that's it, I guess. But you should be having one of these, no? Let's go with it. Lumi. Maybe it's cheating because I have Lumi? I don't know, man. What did I use? Yinden, Spectral Rover, and Baiji. Okay. Yinden is not free. Yeah, I guess. This guy was using Wu. Also, Lumi is not free, if you think about it. But can Wu trigger the freaking mechanic? Probably easier than Lumi, I guess. I mean, I don't even know how you trigger the freaking mechanic. Oh yeah, Yao. You could have used Yao, for sure. Why is this guy not using Yao? Oh, because it was the Havoc Tower, I think. Is this lightning mechanic? Was the lightning mechanic in the past one? Maybe the lightning mechanic was not in the first pincher maneuver. Ouch. Out of stamina. Big squeaky. See, I'm not even using Verena, by the way. Kind of messing up my rotation here, but it's fine. Oh, 20 seconds. I mean, I just did the rotation wrong. This would be already over. Oh, damn. Am I actually power crept already? Actually power crept? How do you trigger these electro things? Do I just press E? Well, I guess GG's. Oh, now it was activated. What the fuck? Gotta read the stuff? Oh wait, it's actually explained here. Okay, never mind then. My critique before is not valid. The team gains extra strike of Thunder Mark when they activate Resonate these critical coordinated attack. Oh shit. It's coordinated attack. I see. I mean, I'm just trying to represent the casual audience, chat. Okay? Because the casual audience doesn't read. I'm just representing. I'm the freaking voice of the masses. And then you have like people complain, you know? That's normal. Jeez, my FPS. Yeah, there you go, the freaking coordinated attacks. So, I mean, this guy was literally using Yuan Wu. How was he struggling then? Because Yuan Wu's E is a freaking coordinated attack. How was he struggling then? Hey, have a good one, Alu. Thanks for tuning in, appreciate it. Damn, we popping off. What the hell? Jesus. I mean, Yin is maybe a bit too broken in this mode. Because Yao doesn't have coordinated attacks. But Yuan Wu has. Jeez, okay, now we're actually popping off. 2 more modes, 2 more waves. Let's get this guy with the ult, then we have the heavy attack. With the new wave. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't mark them. What? Did I press intro too fast? What? How the fuck did I mess this up? What the hell happened? Oh my god. How the fuck did I mess this up? Maybe I got cancelled or something. Oh, this is made for Yinlin because her banner is active. I see. Damn. Well, then I'm cheating. But wouldn't Yuan Wu actually be able to freaking... Yuan Wu would be able to freaking crit all the time with these beams. Oh, Yuan Wu. There you go. And here we're gonna use... I mean, that was fine, I guess. Lumi was fine, no? Or do we just use... I mean, we have Verena. Verena's coordinated attacks, that's fine. Literally representing the casuals, yep. Because I'm literally failing. There you go. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm here. For you guys. I'm just acting though. But I literally am debuffing myself, chat. Okay, I could literally use my Yao, I could literally use my Camellia, whatever the fuck, Yinshi, Changli. I'm literally just using an F2P friendly team to prove that you can do it. Okay, now we have coordinated attack. Literally active coordinated attack, so we're gonna blast through this probably now. Hello, unbiased based streamer. Okay, D3, welcome back, dude. How you doing? First stage, use electron coordinated, and second stage, straight coordinated. Oh, okay. Yeah, relax, chat. I got this. I got this. Why are you guys even worrying about me, huh? Why are you guys even worrying? Wait, did I even use? No, I didn't ult. There we go. Damn. Okay, 40 seconds. 2 waves to go. No, 1 more. Literally. Easy. We can do this. At least I hope we can do this, to be honest. Is the Verena ult gone? Is it still here? Oh shit, maybe it's gone. There we go. Oh fuck. I actually might be able to not do this. Oh, never mind, we got this. Well, that was a close one though. That was actually pretty difficult. You just have to make sure you have coordinated attacks. It's not that hard, I guess. Next round. This time with you and Vu. No, we just press E and that's it. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I'm pretty sure I'm using like a bad 4-star weapon right now. Okay, the quality text doesn't do shit, does it? What does it do? Where's the lightning? Look at the bottom. Oh, okay. How do I trigger this? You need 60. Oh, damn, that's super slow then. What the fuck? We're still at wave number 1. The fuck? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna make it. This team is shit. What the hell did I do? What is this team? I thought with just his quality attack it's gonna make it, but no. Okay, now it's triggering. Oh, is it now triggering all the time, or do I have to build it up again? Okay, damn, it's gone. Okay, Lumi team was fine. I mean, we still managed to do it somehow. This team was ass because my Rover doesn't use a friggin' 5-star weapon, I guess. What else can I use that is pretty free to play friendly? I mean, nobody has Jeji. I cannot use Jeji. I guess we need quantity attacks. So Baiji is okay. We can keep Baiji. Yuanwu doesn't do shit, kinda. I'm forgetting. Where the fuck is quantity attack here? Mortefi, Jeji. You got to spam Yuanwu's skill? I mean, if I use Yin, then it's literally her stage, no? That's a bit cheating. That's a good song. Mortefi? Well, problem with Mortefi, I don't have a build. And if I have Camellia, then... Oh, man. Maybe for afterpiece, this might be even a problem, huh? But then again, I'm making like the assumption that you have basically nobody. I'm making the assumption you don't have a Yin then, you don't have a Camellia, you don't have a Yinshi. Because I could easily do this with Yinshi. Super easy. I'm at 100% FTP cleared. I mean, yeah, understandable. Let me actually just do one run with freaking Yinshi. Yinshi, Bye, G. Oh no, we need a coordinated attack. How do I do this? I mean, Jeji, if I use Jeji Yinchi, that's a bit cheating, I guess. Just for the lols. I mean, I'm trying to be like F2P friendly here, but I want to just do this date for now. Let's see how much difference it makes if you just have good characters. Let's see. I mean, I'm also using this F2P friendly team here. It's actually very easy with stacks with Verena, apparently. It's way faster than freaking you and Wu. Oh, there we go. Now we get the lightning, right? I mean, this is freaking crazy. If you know how to proc it, that's crazy. I guess you also need a lot of AoE. Damn, my freaking Lumi kinda hitting freaking crazy numbers. Actually popping off. Hamster. I don't have Farina. How the fuck do you not have Farina? The fuck? What the fuck you been doing? I should be done. This is easy. Yep, 5 seconds. Oh, wait a second. The fuck? I'm dead? Actually not doing it. Fuck. I mean, do you still get the max rewards even with last wave? You probably get still the asteroids, right? You probably still get the asteroids. Even if you don't have the perfect run, I would assume. You and Wu hyper carry, brother. Yeah, I don't really get the point that he makes with this is for whales. You literally get like the asteroids already just by clearing it or attempting it with a very mediocre amount of stars, right? Points. If you get like a little amount of points, you should be Gucci. Jesus, Jeji is pretty fucking good. Oh, you need 1,350? Okay, Yinch is freaking also freaking broken in this game on. Damn. I'm not even using her weapon, by the way, because the weapon is on Lumi. Jeji carries. Because you freaking press resonance skill 3 times. I want to use the beam for the next stage, come on. Jesus. Damn, this guy's actually tanky. What the fuck? Why is this guy so tanky? Guess we're just gonna trigger the beam. My problem is not the rewards, it's the gameplay. The gameplay of this event is trash. It's just TUA of mobs more restrictive. Yeah, I get it. It's a bit boring. They just added like an effect and that's it. Oh, the timer went over the freaking... Okay. 1,000. No, we got 2,000 points. Let's see how many freaking points you need in this stage to get the freaking asteroids. You need to reach 2,000. I reached 2,600 with Inchi, I guess. And a free-to-play Lumi with Inchi weapon, but you can use Yao. I mean, what do you get from this if you reach higher points? Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Improved ring whispering course. That's not that crazy. Let's go stage 4, I guess. Lumi, Santa, Verena, Yenshi, Jeji, Baiji. My problem is that it's a unit check and buff understanding event, not skill based. I mean, all you need is like coordinated attacks. And I think most people really have a Yinshi already, you know? Doesn't like everybody freaking have Yinshi? But I guess new players probably are struggling. I can imagine maybe new players struggling. You're nearly guaranteed to choose 2 standard 5 stars. Don't complain about Verena. True. If you don't have Verena, it's just skill issue. Issue. I don't have Yinshi. I started when Shangli came out. Well, that's a skill issue. Yeah, that's a skill issue. I mean, yeah, maybe you're struggling then. You missed out on the freaking most OP unit, pretty much. Pretty freaking much. I 30-30 everything, so I'm not struggling. Damn, you do this without Yinshi. Oh, that's nice. But you probably have then Camellia. Camellia is probably... DPS-wise, Camellia is probably... might even better. More consistent. If you miss a crit with Yinshi, man, it's like 50% DPS lost. There goes your damage if you miss a crit. I guess you also just have to press a resonance skill with every character. Right? What if I just spam E with Lumi? Does this do anything? Kinda. It does increase. Can I abuse the system? Kind of a waste of time though. No coordinated attacks. What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm wasting so much time. Just gonna spam E, come on. 60. Oh, rip. Abomination Echo, AoE. Oh, you mean to use a certain echo to fix this? I guess. Could be a good option, yeah. Defeat the special enemies to gain special buffs. Oh, you also need critical damage. Okay, I didn't even know that. I guess that's why my UNWU did not build up any of these mechanics, because they didn't crit. I see. Yeah, rerun must be close. I do think so too. They have to be rerunning. Maybe even Shangli and Yinchi at the same time. Oh wait, how much points did I just get? I just did this on reflex. I didn't even check. Yeah, Yinchi gets a lot of freaking stacks from this. Literally clearing here 2 waves with 1 lightning. Alright. I'm also using a 4-star weapon on her. That is probably ass. So this is as F2P friendly as it gets, man. I literally hit like 100k with a full bar. Judge is though pretty freaking insane in this game mode. Oh god, I'm lagging. Well, it seems like I cannot make it, chat. Nope. Rip. Maybe let's see if I can get at least the asteroids. 1,100. Well, that's kind of sad. Don't think I might need to reach 2,000. Oh wait, which one did I even do that right now? Stage 4? Calamity class? Holy shit. Drive your meta teams. Yeah, but then it's not F2P relatable anymore. Kind of a banger. Which song is this? Damn. Without coordinated attacks, should we try? I mean, we have Yin then, I guess. When stage 5 is cancer? Well, I'm already struggling with freaking stage 4. What the hell? Let's see with meta teams, I guess. And I just go... Additional 2,000 of attack is counted towards the damage. No, that's yes. Increase attack by 50%. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Without the freaking trigger. I feel like the triggering was not really that special. It takes too long to build up. Kinda. Ouch. Well, let me switch. Shit, I ulted before freaking entering. Well, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. We don't need it. Well, this is way easier now. What the fuck? The fuck, chat? We're already done. Is this the difference to the 50% attack thing? The fuck? Oh wait, you still get the triggering from the lightning? I thought if you put the attack buff, you don't have this anymore. You still have this shit? Oh. Okay. Well, let's see with Camellia. How is this going? The fuck is my concerto, bro? Yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan of Yin Lin Yao team. Most of them I use like Chang Li Yao or Yinshi even Yao. Okay, I mean my S2 Camellia is a bit overkill, chat. I think that's too much. That is a bit too much, nah. I mean my Camellia would literally one-shot all of them. Fuck it. One shot. 400k. Oh jeez, I'm inside of Camellia. Insane. Good game. Oh shit, I just ruined the freaking rotation, bruh. Wait, she still has the Crimson Buds. I thought she loses it. Oh yeah, after 10 seconds. Sure. Well, it's not a waste at all then. It's fine. Boom. Okay. What's the stage 5 now? No, it's stage 4, okay. Well, then let's test this one out. Let's see how far we go. Infinite stage. Let's go Yao Chang Li. Okay. No coordinated attacks. No coordinated attacks. In the first team at least. Oh shit, I'm thundering now on him? Damn. I completely forgot about that. I hate thundering. Why am I using thundering, chat? What is this shit? Oh damn, I forgot about my blue freaking Inferno Rider. Insane, dude. Yeah, that's such a waste of time, bro. The Thundering Memphis takes so freaking long. I don't think it's worth it at all. Damn, blue Inferno Rider looks so good.
confines within limits.
Leave it to me. I engraft you new. Together we vanish.
Who's the caged bird now?
All shall reveal itself.
Be reduced to cinders.
Variable elimination.
16 seconds. Let's go this wave. Come on. Nice. Well, I guess that's it. Time frozen. Yeah, I think for new players, this event is probably ass. If you don't have built characters, I mean, what you're supposed to do, right? What are you supposed to do? How many points we got? 2,000?
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Bask in the sunlight.
Stay behind. Frozen blockade. A change of
Oh, does this thing have havoc resistance? Oh, never mind. It's dead. Forged in fire.
Luminous energy.
Stay behind. Like frigid death.
Yeah, I'm tryharding right now. I'm literally locked in.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
He's a whale beyond our expectations. I mean, I have S2 Camellia, S2 Yao. That is pretty much due. But I could also go Yinchi, I guess. If you think about it, you know. I could also go Yinchi. My Yinchi's S0. I would even say Yinchi's better than Yao, so. And I think, yeah, I guess maybe my Camellia is a bit too broken. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. How can I get Camellia? Well, the banner is already over, so you have to wait for her rerun, which is probably gonna be in a couple of months. Sadly, if you really missed her, you have to wait. It's definitely worth the wait. But you could also go for Yinchi if you don't have Yinchi yet. Yinchi is also great. Okay, just started playing and like watching her. Yeah, she's amazing. But welcome to Wuthering Waves. I hope you enjoy the game. This event is definitely not new player friendly, so don't struggle too much. This new event, the pincer maneuver, is a bit player unfriendly. What the hell? There's a bunch of rewards here. How many points did we get? I reached 6,000. I got the crit damage achievements. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see how this is a bit difficult for new players. Especially, I didn't reach these trigger marks are not that easy to reach yet. Maybe I have just skill issue. But honestly, I don't want to play too much with this around anymore. I think this event is not that fun. I can definitely agree. It's not that fun. Pretty mid. Lots of mechanics and maneuvering. Yep. That's what you have to get used to, but that's pretty much every gacha game. It's not too bad. It's manageable. It's a great game. Take your time, you don't have to rush. It's a very good game. Definitely worth the while. As WUWA goes, you have to wait for Roshia rerun, and the thing is that she even released yet. Are you waiting for Roshia? I mean, Roshia is not out yet. Maybe next update. Should be the second banner. I'm not sure though. It's just speculation. I will try to make a video about this event. Yeah, I saw you post some videos in the Discord. I mean, hey, try like a F2P build or something. I don't want to waste too much time in this freaking this mode. This mode is not that fun. Shit, I won't be real. Otherwise, I would have like tried properly with an F2P team or something. I don't want to like play too much around, honestly. Why am I getting pinged? What's going on? All right. I think that's it, chat. We've been chilling. Was nice. Was a nice stream. Cozy vibes. I think we can finish this stream with a little react still, because I wanted to watch this on stream. That's why not do it. The Zenless on Zero Miyabi animated short. We're gonna end the stream off with this thing here. So let's react to this Miyabi. I think she's out soon in Zenless on Zero, and she got her animation trailer. And these animations are quite good. So some people might even say these animations are better than the game. So let's watch. I will pull her, yeah. Planning to. Oh, baby Miyabi.
When I grow up, I want to be a hero, just like the heads of our family.
Oh? Does my little Miyabi know what it really means to be a hero?
To destroy all the bad guys.
Oh, she's cute. And their mom is freaking hot.
Heroes aren't born to destroy, Miyabi. They're born to protect. But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound.
Mommy?
Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Please tell me your mommy is playable soon. Please. I need her. Oh, she got even younger. What the hell happened?
So small, yet she chose a sword. Exactly what I'd expect from our most promising heir.
Power rivals the Void Hunters. It's the Hoshimi clan's biggest secret.
My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life.
Is she cursed? Does she have a curse?
Mommy, it's time for training.
Today's training is eating all the veggies on your plate. And you have to get a full 8 hours of sleep for the training to count.
She doesn't want her to get the sword or something?
You've forgotten your aunts and uncles' names again, haven't you? Then today's training is memorizing all of our family members' names.
Okay.
Miyabi, you can wear this dress when you're as tall as Mommy.
Oh, that's cute. That's wholesome. Why do I feel like the mom's gonna die?
We'll travel together.
Why do I feel like she's gonna die?
You're good at everything you try. You just need to be a little more patient, that's all. Today's afternoon snack is your favorite, melon.
That's cute. She really doesn't want her to have a knife and a sword.
See what you'll be like when you grow up, Miyabi. Miyabi, listen to me and close your eyes. Mommy will always be with you.
Oh my god, there it is. It's happening. It's happening!
This is the only way.
Oh damn. It's activating.
Miyabi. Listen to Mommy and close your eyes. This is our last training. Miyabi, don't be sad. Don't be afraid.
Wait.
Live on.
Wait. What the? Huh? Huh? Is this what parenting, good parenting is?
Always.
What the? Oh, she's popping off! Damn! She ulted! Actual ult.
Whoa! There were so many ethereals, and you...
Thank you. Thank you so much.
When I grow up, I'm gonna become a hero, just like you!
Meow. Wolf. Oh, I like her. That was cute. That's fucked up though. What the hell? Little girl killed her mom? She made her kill her own self? The fuck? Interesting. That's how the HoYoverse wants you to pull the character? Killing her mom off? And then you pull the daughter? That's fucked up. Honestly, the mom would be better playable, man. She better comes back as a playable character. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be freaking pissed, chat. It was a good animation, though. And Miyabi is super cute in this. Damn. They're definitely going for, like, the cuteness here, huh? The baby Miyabi. Adorable. Adorable. She was dying, she helped her die. I mean, just go die in a corner alone. Why she gotta kill her? Just die alone in a corner. I gotta traumatize this little child. The fuck? Alright, chat. We're gonna call it here. It's midnight. Perfect time to end stream. Who is live? Can we rate somebody? I appreciate you all for watching, though. I think we're gonna rate Jay. Yeah, he's live. Finally, I can freaking rate him back. We're gonna go over to Jay. He is literally streaming Infinity Nikki. He is streaming the manliest game on earth. So yeah. Appreciate you all for watching, chat. I'm gonna send you over. Also, YouTube chat, appreciate you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you probably in 1 or 2 days. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Just join the Discord if you want to know when I'm streaming next time. And yeah, appreciate you all for watching. Have a good freaking day. Have a good freaking night. Thanks. Also, thanks again for the support, Orange. Appreciate it. All for the raid. A Fomo. Thanks for all the follows. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, that's it. Peace out, chat. Peace out. I will send you. There we go. 07. Peace out.